Turn that down a little bit. Ah, okay. Live without an announcement. If you're watching this on replay, my apologies for the lack of enthusiasm right here at the beginning. Let's see if anybody's hanging out on this Friday night. Okay. Danny Felicen, Roddy Sali, hello, hello. Jackie Lucky Angel, hello, darling. Everybody bear with me for a second. I'm just going to share this live stream out here real quick. How do I do that again on here? Oh my goodness. It's been a minute. I need to go here. There it is. Share. Hey, there's people. People are alive and well on this Friday night. How's it going, everybody? Bear with me here. I was looking at the calendar and I was like, "Oh, this is it. This is it for 2024. We better do something." So here, this is what we're doing. I gotta title this sucker. There we go. And next, publish. Boom. Just show me ones in chat if we're good. We're like quality wise. Looks great on my end, but that doesn't mean squat. Oh, we're getting all sorts of ones all over the place. That's good news. Actually, now I'm not doing this on StreamYard this week either. I'm just straight on YouTube. So hopefully that helps. I want to pop out the chat. There we go. I'm going to bring this bad boy over to this screen here so my old man eyes can see what everybody's saying. There we go. Who do we got here so far? Hello, hello. James Webb, Connie Lentz, Maria King, Dragonflies and Ladybugs. Hello, and yes, early Happy New Year to you as well. Helen D. Hello, my dear. We got Sabrina and Christina Navarre. Alan Schaefer is giving me a big old number one. How you doing, sir? Joanne Turner is here as well as Karen Stevens, Kathy Robert, Kim Jones. Hello, darling. Happy belated Merry Christmas to each and every one of you. Although I guess I said it a lot. We did a whole live stream last week regarding it. I put out videos. There's 2 more videos left to come out that will wrap up the month of December that will cover my van life Christmas of 2024. And I thought this would be a nice way to sort of hang out on a Friday evening. This will be the final live stream of 2024. Because the next time y'all see me live, it will be 2025. That rhymed. Excellent. Are you right? Yeah, I'm pretty right. Says Yahi. Bill Boyer, Happy New Year soon to you as well, sir. Hopefully you're doing well. You had a good Christmas. Marcy says hi, Penny. Marcy says hi. She's in the back. Robert Stanley from Toronto. Cheers to you, sir. Hopefully you're having a good start to your weekend on this Friday. I didn't even realize it was Friday tonight. I was filming and going along. I was saying on Patreon the other day, I'm like, I've completely lost my sense of time in terms of the days. I blame the holidays because of that. But for some reason, I thought today was Saturday when I was filming all day. And then I wrapped up the vlog and I was like, it's Friday. What could we do? Hello from Belgium, Truth Seeker OG. How are you? When is the next video coming? Tomorrow. Sumner, stop doing lives when I'm away, as opposed to sinking upside down islands. What happened to my music? What the heck? Give me 1 second. Hello? Hello? Why can't I hear you? That's unfortunate. We'll fix that up. We'll fix that later. Ozzy Jack, speaking of things that are upside down. How are you, darling? Trisha Malone is here as well as Leah. My bloody internet cut right as you read that stupid mobile. Well, see, it's upside down mobile as well. Hopefully mine remains good for the entirety of this live stream. It's always a crapshoot. What is this? Is this why? Hang on, I got messages and stuff popping up all over the place here. Why isn't that working? Well, that's cool. All right, I forgot on YouTube you can tap that little heart button in the corner and it sends a whole bunch of hearts. So I haven't been on a straight up YouTube live stream for a while. So yeah, if you guys are just joining us, hit that like button on these live streams. All that stuff definitely helps the channel out. We're just going to hang out tonight. I can't put my banner up saying that it's a Q&A. I mean, they're always kind of Q&As You got any Q's? I might have some A's for you. You got any questions? Type 3 giant Q's on the front of your text message, and I'll do my best to answer it in due time. Where are you live streaming from? Not right. See, I might not be able to answer shit. Well, Heather says, where are you live streaming from right now? Lucky. That's where I am. Jan Holmes says, love that Dixon. I've got that one too. Love the blue and black. Thanks, Jan. This is the one that was gifted to me a couple live streams back from Sheila. It is a very nice one for sure. Joining in from my van in central Alberta. Hello, JRE. Hopefully you're getting the lovely weather that we are getting in Calgary as well. Lewis, hello, sir. How are you? Just Tasty says, hi, everyone. Who's ready to kick this year to the curb? Bring on 2025. It's a great question. Who is ready for the new year? Are you drinking tonight? I'm drinking every night. Hello. Not alcohol every night, but how am I starting 2025? I don't know. You have to keep it a secret. You have to stay tuned, sir. Jimmy is from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Hello, Jimmy Lars. Kim Jones. Yes, pretty accurate, darling. Kayla Anderson from Idaho. How are you, darling? Happy start to the weekend chat, sir. The new setup is coming along. Yeah, but you got a new car too, right? I think the last time I heard you talking about it, you got a brand new set of wheels. Did you not? Let me know. I'll try to catch it in the chat. See what I don't remember what the make and model was that you got. The rum he got the other day. Yes, the one that may or may not have been in Ian's front console. Be back later. It's Saturday morning and stuff needs doing. Aussie Jack, you get your stuff done. Vanetta from Western Australia. There's a lot of upside down people right now. Isn't it like really early for you guys right now? What time is it in? Well, I guess you guys have. Australia has different time zones, right? You're big enough to have different time zones within the continent. Yes. Be aware that 2025 starts on a Wednesday, so the new year starts with WTF for the first 3 days. Yeah, it does, Andrew. Look at you go. Wendy Lee, thanks for being you. Thank you very much for that super sticker, my dear. Look at that pair just checking himself out all nonchalantly in the mirror. What a little vain pair. That sounded very weird. Road Therapy Van Life says, I'm getting everything packed up and ready to head out to Quartzsite. I leave January 2nd. I'm really excited. Is anyone else going? Is anyone else going to Quartzsite in January? It won't be me. That's an American location, but if anybody else in the chat's heading down to Quartzsite, let her know. Getting a bit of lag. Not sure if it's your internet or mine. No, it's probably mine, knowing my luck. I don't have any connections. Can you guys hear me okay as well? My little microphone thing's not moving very much. Do I sound very far away? Thank you again, Wendy. Did I get my alternator checked or a new battery? I didn't get either of them checked. I boosted Lucky and she's fine. Lucky has a new battery and a new alternator. Like, they're not old, right? If you've been around the channel for a while, I think both are coming up on about 2 years old, right? The battery might be 2 years. The alternator, I don't know, Jackie Lucky Angel might be able to correct me, but whenever I installed that alternator when I was out at Banff, I'm not sure. That must have been chapter 3. So, well, that might have been, yeah, it could be 2 years old as well. A bit far away, but very good. Okay, that's just talking about the audio. Thanks, Jackie. Speaking of audio, I want to figure out why the heck I'm not connected to what's happening. You play from there. Yes, turn it up. Go. Can I switch it back to my phone? Toss a coin to my Witcher works fine on my phone. Some music tonight, just chill and hang out. I hear fine, says Jimmy Lars. Excellent. Oreo, hello, darling. Happy belated Merry Christmas. Happy belated Merry Christmas. I said what I said. Stream is all good tonight. I got a bunch of people saying there's lag. People are saying it's good. Now I'm starting to think it's not just me. But now the chat has stopped, so now I'm very concerned that we've lost. Oh, no, there we go. I thought I had to crank you up a little bit more than usual. Yeah, possibly. I don't think I can... Oh, I can mute myself, but I can't make myself. Well, I could plug my microphone in, my DJI mic. Let's test this out. I've been wanting to test this for a while because apparently you can just plug this sucker in. Wait. No, because then every time I touch things on YouTube, bad things happen. Hang on, what if I go to my settings? I don't think I can change my audio source once I've gone live. Expand the menu. That doesn't do anything. Everybody's panicking that knows me. Don't stop touching things. Do not touch. I knew Jackie was going to give me shit as soon as I said it. Oh, somebody said hello to Vernon. I didn't see him come in. Hi, Vernon. I hope you're doing well. Canadian Warrior is late, but not as late as he has been. So you're doing better. It's all about baby steps, sir. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing well, my man. Alejandro Liha? Hola, from Oklahoma. How are you? That was a mouthful. Hopefully you're doing well. Step Van Dan, hello and big hugs from, that's Minnesota, right? How you doing, Step Van Dan? He's not late. He arrived precisely when he wanted. Yeah, that's a good one. Hey, Sharon with an E. How you doing, my dear? Welcome to the live chat. Happy Friday to you as well. Hopefully you're having a great start to your weekend. Huge follower from the Philippines, Anna Cecil Gonzalez. Darling, I appreciate the following. Thank you so much. Yeah, you betcha, Minnesota. I've been working a lot. There's Vernon. I see him with his little zombie emoji icon. How you doing, my man? And his lovely... No, Amber will probably be here a little bit later. She's working right now. She's working for the man. If she put out more videos, she could be here right now too, but... Jennifer Murtaugh, my first live stream. Well, welcome, Jennifer. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you enjoy yourself. The way these things generally work, and for anybody else who might be wondering, is we're just hanging out, getting to know each other. The community is awesome. And if you got any questions for me, throw it into chat with 3 giant Qs, like Road Therapy Van Life just did, and I will do my best to answer them. She says, how is the new pewter working out? It's working out very well. Thank you for asking. See, that's very simple. That's how it works. Question and answer. That's how we do it around here. But also, there tends to be a lot of people in chat, so don't get mad at me if I don't answer right away or if I miss something. It happens. Where's Miss P? She is at the back in the cat loft. Right before I went live, she was up here sucking back her meat puck, and then she effed off, as she do. So just gonna have to be patient if you want to see her. We don't press her. She doesn't like to be pressed. Oof. Hi, Matthew. Did you get a new place, or does the garage door opener belong to Lindsay? Oh, can you see it in the shot? Yeah, right there. That's Lindsay. That's for Lindsay's garage. And for those that don't know, I have a little of an arrangement with my cousin where I help her pay for the garage because, of course, the garage is a separate cost to the regular rent she pays. So I pay half of the garage. Nothing crazy, but I pay half the garage rent every month, and I use it as storage. So I need a door opener. You'll actually see me use that. Oh, in the very first vlog on January. I'm trying to get ahead. I'm trying to stockpile some footage right now so I can get out to BC and have a nice sort of vacation with my family out there. But I don't know that I want to film too much while I'm there. So I've been filming a lot these last couple days. So yeah, I got content ready to go for January 1st already. What's my dream apartment? I wouldn't say I have a dream apartment. Who has a dream apartment? Weirdos that like living downtown in big cities. That's who. No, I mean, I just a 3-bedroom with an upstairs and a downstairs, like a townhouse style, because that's kind of what I'm looking for, right? I'd like to have a room for myself, room for Brooklyn, and room for potential guests if my parents ever wanted to, come visit. When was the last time I had asparagus? And with a wood-burning fireplace would be the most ideal, because then you can... I mean, I just like wood-burning fireplaces. The house that I grew up in, it had one with the children, right? It's kind of fun. So, but we shall see. Sorry, I missed some stuff here. How's the diesel heater doing? Vernon, it's doing great, but stay tuned for tomorrow's video. But I thank you in advance, sir. Happy New Year to you as well, Lone Wolf. A little frame grabbing, but not real bad. Oh, so we got a little bit of... Yeah, it was weird. I'm tethered to my phone as I usually do, and I was getting, like, fluctuations and stuff. Actually, it was saying that my computer was connected, tethered, and my phone had internet. I could go onto the browser and surf, but it said it wasn't connected to the internet on the computer at first. So, Jackie, yes, I did. Eagle-eyed viewers on Patreon know that. I gave Byron my old one. Dream apartment, one that's affordable. Touche, salesman. Touche. Well, townhouse. It's townhouse style, right? You'd be surprised. Like, everything's overpriced right now, for sure. And that's just not going to change. I don't see that changing. But there are little gems out there that you can find. I mean, it's not like I've grabbed any. I've got some bamboo, sir. That was Paul Sherman was wondering. Paul's enjoying himself a royal crown. How many have you had that you're already saying it backwards? Or is it not Crown Royal and that's actually a completely separate drink? I can't change anything after the fact, unfortunately. Let me see. We'll see what happens. We had a little bit of like lag and struggles last week as well. We'll see. Maybe it'll sort itself out if we just keep plugging along. Just Tacey, Merry late Christmas. Didn't get your gift in the mail in time, so something is on its way. Well, you didn't have to send me that awesome super chat if you already sent something in the mail, darling. But happy, merry, late, belated Christmas to you as well. What are we even talking about? Tacey, I hope you had an awesome one. Thank you so very much for that very generous super chat, my dear. Casper says, good old Matt, still kicking, obviously. What's good from Venice Beach? I'm from Vancouver. Your videos on solar. There's so much information in that chat. My videos on solar. I guess you mean like when I installed my solar panels? Those are from like chapter 2. That's awesome. I'm glad they helped. Like the one you lived in when you were little. That would be awesome, actually, Jackie. Yeah, because that townhouse was 3 stories, right? Main floor with kitchen, living room, dining room, and I think there was a bathroom on that floor. And then upstairs was the bedrooms. I can't remember if they were 2 or 3 bedrooms and a full bath. But then it also had a full basement. Those are really nice. Those sometimes there's like I keep my eye on that unit of townhouses. Sometimes they come up for sale and a lot of those have been renovated. So it's like I don't recognize it at all, but they're very nice. And they're more within that like reasonable range of a price tag in my very limited experience with like housing costs, but they're usually around $300,000. But that's purchase and that's not really that's not something I can do right now. Royal Crown is a soda from decades ago. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, look at, we're all learning stuff. The Pro M4, Andrew. Colin, how you doing, buddy? I hope that van build's going well. You say, Matt, I finally put my walls on, laughing my ass off. It was a nice day, so I just need to install the bed supports and I can use it as a camper. And that's just do it, dude. Just get those supports in and go. So much fun. I don't know where you live in America, but even if it's wintertime, just go. Get a Mr. Buddy and just go. In one of the P clips? Oh, one of the Patreon clips. No, maybe the Chromebook that I just received. You might have seen that, Jackie. Yes, I did get a Chromebook. That I'm thinking about, like, going over and seeing if we can maybe put some games on it for Brooklyn or something. Where are you going to move? Wherever I want. My house has a steering wheel. Damaris, Rivera. I don't know. Obviously, whatever I can afford. Your connection keeps breaking up. Good morning, Matthew and Penny. How are you today, sir? I'm doing well, Anita. Hopefully we can just power through with the questionable connection. My apologies. RC cool. I could also, let's try this, because it drive me crazy if it does. But I'm going to, wait, how do I put this back? Put it back. Put the candle back. Okay. Damn it. If I close this, I'm gonna get rid of the chat though, aren't I? Darn it. How do I? Oh wait, restore chat. Just read the damn screen, Matthew. Hang on, everybody. Bear with me. I'm gonna do this, restore it, and then I'm going to unplug the secondary monitor. I noticed when I was using StreamYard. Oh my god, USB-C is very secure. When I was using StreamYard, having a second monitor tend to cause some lag. So let's see what happens here. Give it a few minutes. Didn't we tell you not to touch? I didn't get this far in life by not touching things, Andrew. How's it? How are we doing? I was going to give it a minute. It's okay. It's good. Okay, cool. That's what she said. No, don't get rid of us YouTubers. What? Okay, now it's good. Okay, we'll test it again in about 10 minutes. I'll plug it back in and we'll like rule it out. That's annoying if that's the actual case. But I guess that would make sense. But it's because it's just a second monitor on my computer. Why would that matter? You'd think it just like if I had a bigger monitor, would that be a problem too? You didn't get a daughter by not touching. This is true. It was fine before and it's fine now, says One Day at a Time. So nothing changed for One Day at a Time. Does Brooklyn still have her tablet? Yes, she does. But it's like most Android stuff. It's very slow. It takes forever for it to boot up. She was using it, I think, about a month ago. It rides around in the Jeep a lot. I bring it in on cold nights. And it was actually over at my cousin, at Lindsay's house for a while as well. But yeah, we still have that, sir. Vernon and Lisa sent Brooklyn a tablet a while ago now, actually, and it had a whole bunch of little games on it. She loved it. Like most 4-year-olds, she was very interested into it for a very good hour, and then it comes and goes in waves, right? Final live stream of 2024. That's right, to Glander. Chris from Knoxville, Tennessee. How you doing, sir? Welcome to the live chat. I'm not freezing. That's good to know. I miss you reading other people's stories. Yeah, we haven't done that for a while. No, stories just stopped being submitted. I mean, that's kind of to be expected with a smaller channel of subscribers, right? The people that were going to reach out and submit their stories when given that opportunity, they're going to do it fast, and then it just sort of petered out. That's something we could probably start up again as the channel grows. Can you give any top tips for back surgery recovery? Oh gosh, top tips? Do your physical therapy for sure, and don't rush. You're gonna feel like you're dying, and like the surgery was the biggest mistake of your life for the first 2 weeks, because you're gonna feel worse than you did going in for the surgery. You know what I mean? And you feel like a 106-year-old decrepit human being for sure. But just power through that. It does pass. It does get better. In my case, it just takes time. Like I assumed I would bounce back faster than I did. I still have pain, but it's nothing like it was right then. You're specifically talking about recovery, and I get that. But just listen to the physical therapy, take whatever drugs they give you. But hopefully you've got an actual family doctor that can guide you through it like the entire way. I didn't have that. Whatever is on my own fault. I'm not blaming anybody. But yeah, that's the best advice I can give. Has Lucky been starting? Yep, she has. Also, hi Sheila, how are you? What was your best Christmas present this year? Well, my Christmas isn't done yet. I don't want to spoil it, but it's illuminating me. What I would say, well, is it the best? Pretty cool. One is illuminating me right now that you will see in tomorrow's video. And then another one that you will see that's just adorable AF. And one I can't show off because it's like a photo of me in Brooklyn in a way, but it's super cool. I guess I could talk about it on the vlog. But I got from Brooklyn. It's just like really, actually, I can show you what it actually is. Because I have a bracelet like this as well that was sent to me after Stella passed. But this is what I got from Brooklyn. How do I, wait a second. Oh yeah, it's in this little contraption. Open it up. It's an ornament for a tree, right? So it's gonna be super cool to have in Sticks and Bricks when I start having like a big tree again. With a snowflake, and inside the middle is one of those little. There's a photo in there, so you can either do this and look into the gem, and I can see myself in Brooklyn, or, and I didn't even know this, you can take a light and hit the other side, and you can project it onto the wall in a dark room, and it's really cute and adorable. So that's there. I was very blessed with those gifts this year for sure. JD Fuller, happy Friday to you. Thank you for hanging out with us on this live stream. Give me a second. I got to put this back in the sink because van life. My connection's good. Good. Kim Jo. Oh, she's saying hey to Kay. Just give it. I'm so excited because her name is green, so she stands out. It is very cool. Yes, I thought it was awesome. Graham's Van, how you doing? What's going on from North Carolina? It says Smurf345. Not a lot. We're hanging out in the good ship Lucky. I should probably turn this music down a little bit. Oh, this is a good song. Yeah, just hanging out Friday night, last live stream of 2024. Rocio, am I excited to start the new year? Absolutely. Got lots of fun stuff sort of lined up through no doing of my own, really. So I'm excited to bring you guys the content of that as I continue on my journey called life. And yeah, just in general, I get hear a lot of people being like, oh, I can't wait to leave 2024 in the rear view mirror. Oh shoot, I'm on top chat. Give me 1 second, you guys. What an amateur. Let's go live chat. There we go. That's better. But 2024 was really good to me. I cannot complain. And I just hope that 2025 continues on the same path, because I'm a very, very fortunate human being. It's always the simple gifts that mean a lot. It's true. It's very true. I'm in Cowtown and my heater is nearing installation completion. Jess, and how you doing? That's amazing. Get that done. What's the furthest you'd like to travel now while your daughter is still so young? Not far, I imagine, but sorry, hang on, that just disappeared on me. How far? Like on my own? I don't even know. I have a plan. I have a plan. I don't have a plan. I have an inkling of a plan. I have an inception of a plan. I want to drive up. I want to cross the Northwest Territories border. It's the territory that borders northern Alberta, Alberta being the province that I live in. You know this, but some people might not. So I'm very excited. Like I want to just take Lucky, maybe bring Grace, but probably not. But just go across that Northwest Territory border, just to say I can, because I've never been that far north. I think that would be really cool. I've talked about that on live streams before. I meant to do it last year and it just never happened. And I could do it this year if the weather holds, but it's about to get really cold, so I don't know. But that's probably about as far as I want to go right now. I don't know. Kim Jones, thank you very much for that incredibly generous rum fund super chat, my dear. You spoil me. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so very much, Kim Jones. Tactical Nomad, hello, sir. How are you? Welcome to the live chat. With a possible bigger space, maybe another cat. I don't know, Rocio. We talk about this a lot on these live streams. I know people would love me to get another one. Did the video with the 2 black kittens already come out? I can't remember now how far behind it. I think it did. Where I stopped in Okotoks, yeah. And those 2 little, oh my God, they were so adorable. It took all of my willpower to not get them. But Penny's just earned this. It's going to be the same response all the time, right? Penny has earned the right to just rule the roost. So even in going back to Sticks and Bricks, I don't know that I want to stress her out. She's kind of earned her golden years as the, solo queen of wherever we might be. But after that, which is morbid to talk about, yeah, I'll definitely be getting more cats for sure. Sorry. I'll meet up in the Northwest Territory. I would go up there and be by myself. I'm an introvert. Can I tell us about the ring around your neck? I cannot, Dale, but there is a video you can watch. You go watch the chapter 4 finale and it will go all into it for you, sir. Or somebody in chat might just spoil it for you. But yes, I put a lot of work into that finale. It is a completely free, unmonetized video. So I encourage everybody to watch that finale. Pass the rum around, please. Yeah, right. What should I get as a backup? Oh, I missed what Colin said initially. Well, I am. Hello from Maryland. Hello from Maryland to me. Hello back at you, sir, from Canada. I was thinking about buying a Mr. Buddy as a backup heater. I don't want to experience my diesel heater going kaput. Oh, Mr. Buddy's great because it's portable, right? That would be that was my backup. That was my first heater. I used it very sparingly, but it was good and I recommend it. Lori, thank you so very much. She says, hi, Matthew and Penny. Happy Friday. Have a great weekend and a happy and blessed new year. I'm looking forward to what 2025 holds for VanlifePLUS, as am I, my dear. Thank you for stopping by. I very much appreciate your support. Okay, wow. This chat is getting out of control tonight. It's not literally, but you and Jim Carrey should make a movie together. That would be great. I don't think that's going to happen, but could you imagine? How cold is it in Cowtown? Well, Lucky says it's +2 degrees Celsius where we are right now. Robert Kahn says, hi, Matthew and Penny. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. We did. Also have a wonderful New Year. Thank you. Hope I haven't missed too much. No, we're just getting started, sir. Welcome to the live chat. La, 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 la. Guys and cats, I don't know. George Costanza. Is that a quote that George said from Seinfeld? Obviously. I just like being surrounded by... -2 in northern Saskatchewan. Yeah, it's very mild this right now. It sounds like in general all over the place. Dig your channel here in Oklahoma City, says Val. So what do you keep in your van for protection? Pepper spray, gun? Wouldn't you like to know? I've got it all. A lot of knives too. A lot of knives flying around. There's a katana back there, hatchet over there. Got the launch codes. I've never felt like the need to have a lot of protection. I hear that a lot from people that are in the States, and I guess that makes more sense. I don't think it's an insult to say that you guys have just a tad bit more crime, again, in certain places in the United States. But by and large, I've never felt, I shouldn't say never, but I've never really felt threatened or that I wish I had protection to that extent. You know what I mean? It's great. Yukon, sunshine. How you doing, my dear? Welcome to the live chat. Have you thought about buying land and building your own sticks and bricks? Yes, I have thought about that. I don't have enough money for that. Will not be happening. Hey, there's Amy. Chapter 4 finale is so freaking good. See, she knows. This girl's got taste. I've watched it multiple times, and I find new layers of the story each time. I appreciate that. Those finales, I really get to flex all of my creative muscles in the sense that I'm putting my all into them to wrap up a story that I've been telling for basically an entire year of video content. And I get to use music that speaks to my heart and makes sense with the story that I'm trying to tell. Not something I can do on every vlog because then I wouldn't be able to monetize any videos, right? But I'm glad you are enjoying them. Also, hi, Amy. Happy Friday. Hello to you and Penny. Hopefully Lucky is feeling better. I watched YouTube video today. I hope you get the van fixed soon. It's fixed. We good, Jennifer. I appreciate you saying so. Thank you, my dear. Kev Jones. Hello, sir. How are you? Gary is here as well. In the home of Wayne Gretzky. So he's in Edmonton. Is that spice? Oh, I'm not drinking spice rum. It's just rum, regular rum. I could put eggnog in it. I do have eggnog, but I'm a little full up on eggnog, and I'm saving the rest of it for when I'm out with my family because I don't know if we'll be able to find it actually anymore. Thank you, Catherine. Happy New Year to you as well. You were a little bit early, but it makes sense. First time watching was the chapter 4 finale. That was the first video you watched. You is so out of the loop, but I appreciate you watching, and I'm glad that you were wowed, TW. I appreciate that. Elizabeth Ruth is in the van. Happy Friday, my dear. Hope you had a great Christmas. Jason, how's it going, Matthew? Good to catch you live again. I've missed a few lately. It's all good, dude. You've been out there living your best life. That is A-okay, sir. I hope you had a great Christmas, and I hope you have an even better New Year. Relevant Traveler says, what's up, Matthew? How's the fur baby doing? She's doing very well. She's had a very relaxed sort of day today. I almost forgot to film her on the vlog, and I was like, I want to hear the end of it. Here's some treats. She's doing very well. Phyllis Button says, good evening, Matt and Penny. My mother would not be happy with you, Phyllis. But you're from Newfoundland, so it's okay. Oh, a bunch of stuff's just flying by. Give me a second here, everybody. I'll scroll back a bit. Rosu says, no to limited appearance of editor Matthew. I wanted to vote him off the island. See, Rocio is a perfect example of the people that didn't like him. Oh, he's coming back. You're going to rue the day you said that, Rocio. Matthew, buy some land. I'll bring my tools and we'll build you a house. I'm a 50-plus year carpenter. Just do it. I appreciate your generosity. The fact that you just want to come and do that is awesome. I appreciate that. Just buy land. I don't even know if it's that easy to do around these parts. Penny wouldn't be happy with another cat. This is true. Does Penny ever pee on stuff? Just wood pellets. Happy early birthday, Kathy Wright Johnson. I hope you're doing well on this Friday, my dear, and I hope you and your family had an even better Christmas. Happy Xmas and a very happy New Year to you and Penny from Chris in England. Hello, Christine. Not Christine, Chris. Dean. How you doing, sir? Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get him out there. Oh, let's get them out there. Appreciate that. Thank you. Starting my second year in my van, being in winter cold in Pennsylvania is interesting, says Kay. Is it interesting, or are you slightly regretting your life choices? Because I think we've all been there. That's how I was feeling that first year when my diesel heater was clearly trying to kill me. Jason says, Christmas was great, sir. Thank you. We adopted a second doggo from a rescue in Alex, Alberta, and the kiddos are loving the long break from school. Obviously, that's what I looked forward to always when we were in school. It's a Christmas break. We don't have to go to school. That's the best part. Happy that Amber came back to life. Did she die? Is there more to this story than I know? Dan the Van Dan and Miss Tina, happy belated Merry Christmas to you. I'm going to keep saying it. It's I think it's because you're used to being like, oh, I got to say happy belated birthday. And it's because it's happy birthday. But you don't say Merry belated Christmas. Happy belated birthday. Maybe you could. Merry belated Christmas. It just sounds weirder to me. I don't know. Anyway. Editor Matthew is a meanie to video. Editor Matthew's got to deal with a lot of crap, Rocio. He has to listen to a lot of nonsense. and even dumber things on the odd occasion he's got to hear. So, I mean, he's stressed out. He's this close to smoking. Zenzabel, I'm all late and everything. Hey, whenever I see a van life in extremely cold climates, and I'm in New York, talking about staying warm, I wonder about their tolerance to cold in the first place. That's a fair assumption to wonder. I never said anything of the sort, Anna. The Welsh Witch Tarot. Hi, Matthew and Penny, currently watching from South Wales in the UK. Well, hello, hello. Welcome to the live chat. Hopefully you're having a fantastic holiday season. Will I be doing more winter camping in the mountains? Yes. I've just got a lot of things. I got to get through the holidays, right? So being a single parent, my kiddo's getting spoiled, but I've got to go all over the place. I had my Christmas with her, then she had her Christmas with her mom. Now we got to go out to BC. We're gonna have Christmas out there with the family, and I'm not complaining at all, but there just hasn't been a lot of time or money to be spending on going out to campgrounds. Plus, it's not really that much. It's not very wintry right now. So yeah, I'd be out there, be oh, it's cold camping in the mountains. Not even that cold either, actually. So we will see. Dark Horse Tales, hello. I'm in a live chat. Love that you have subs all over the world. I do too. I think it's very cool that people sort of come together from all over this little globe of ours to say hello and follow my nonsense. That's crazy. Zenzabel, thank you very much for the super chat, my dear. I appreciate that. That is very generous of you. I hope you had a fantastic Christmas. Thank you so much. Thoughts on buying one Aussie's adventure bus of sticks and bricks? Yes, there have been thoughts. Happy New Year, Matthew, and everyone else out there, says Athena Burmeister. Hello, Athena. Same to you. How's your van doing after your battery problems? Good. Got to boost it up, charge her up. She's fine. So what does your brother think about Sorry, Jason. What did your brother think about posting on YouTube? Does he enjoy the process, or is it becoming another chore? I think he's still enjoying it. I haven't talked to him in about a week regarding that. We were talking on the phone right before he uploaded his last video, the most recent one that you probably saw. I think he's still enjoying it quite well. M. Sanabaria. Hello, darling. Are campground rates less in the winter than in the summer? I've never done winter camping. No, usually not, because they are by and large powered sites, right? Because you don't want to. Not a lot of people want to do winter. Well, there's plenty of people that do winter camping without power. Don't get me wrong. But for most people in the provincial park campgrounds that we have up here, they're going to be powered sites. And they're going to be the same price as they are in the spring or summer or fall. Thank you, Canadian Nat. Yeah, I hope the weather's decent too for the trip. Be nice to have some snow over out there, but it is what it is. Hello, my name is Kevin, longtime watcher, first time caller. He didn't say that, but he said first time I thought I would send a message. Hope you had a Merry Christmas and a very Happy New Year. You as well, Pipe Master, also known as Kevin. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you for watching. Merry belated Christmas to you, sir. Matthew, did you trace the CEL problem? I didn't trace it. Like I said in the video, and everybody just thought it was caused by the battery dying. But I had that check engine light pop up about a month ago. Same thing. So there's probably definitely an issue somewhere, whether it's the O2 sensors or the CAT itself. But no, I just cleared it and it's fine. It doesn't come back. That's where we're at. Oh, sorry, I missed something. See, this is the problem. This is why I wanted to use the secondary monitor, dang it, that Jeremy gave me. Speaking of people who ghosted for a while. Let me just pull the whole computer a little bit closer, everybody. Everybody calm down. It's going to tickle a little bit. This is the epitome of touching things. I'm literally touching everything right now. What's going to happen? There. That's not bad. Now I can sit back. It's just that little lean forward that really gets you right in the lumbars. Right in the lumbars. Where is... Uh-oh. Oh, this. This should be... I might be getting... Oh, no. Nothing. Okay, we're good. You forgot to mention about you have a grenade launcher. True, I forgot to mention that. That's in the Thule, though. We almost lost it when I backed into the garage, but we're all good. Is all well with the diesel heater situation? Yes, it is. Stay tuned for tomorrow's video. Try the second screen. Oh, that's a good point. It's been a while, eh? Thank you for keeping me honest, sir. Keeping me on point. I'm going to plug the second screen in. I mean, I've also just pulled you guys up. It's not really much point, but I guess we could test it. Here we go. Click. Boots right up. See, it lagged even lagged on my end. Did you run cat clean through? My Explorer kept getting catalytic converter codes and the cat clean took care of it. I have not. No. Not yet. Don't touch. Don't touch. Yeah, but I haven't like done anything. I have to pop the chat out again. We got to get it exactly the way it was. Pop out the chat. Drag the chat over here. Make this big. And now I've got all of you right here. It's like my little book. Your videos helped me through a rough Christmas. Freedom Pause. I hope it was as good as it could be, darling. I get that. I mean, it sucks for some people. I mean, that's not true. I shouldn't say for some people. I've experienced that as well, where Christmas can feel, you know, more depressing than anything. So I'm glad my videos could help. I'm sorry that there weren't more of them. I'm only one man. I'm doing my best, but you made it through, and now you're gonna be facing down the barrel of a brand new year. Only up from here, Freedom Pause. If I was to build out a new van camper, if you're not going back into sticks and bricks, would you do a full power build or a bigger power station like the big EcoFlow system? That's a great question, Fly and Seek. I've been talking about if I do another build, not if, I will at some point, whether I'm in sticks and bricks or not. I want to build something around like an EcoFlow power setup, the whole thing. Ever since that, I think EcoFlow and Jackery now both have well, even the other companies do, like Blue Eddy and VTOMAN, I think, have alternator chargers for the power stations. That would be a really fun sort of thing to tackle. White hot chocolate and penny treats, Mary. Ho, 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 XO. Relevant Traveler, thank you very much, my dear. You spoil me. I appreciate that super chat. Does that mean you've been, what does that 3 on the end mean? Does that mean this, you've been following me for 3 years, or that's your 3rd super chat? I don't know. See, we don't do this on YouTube enough. Now it's back on top chat. Stupid. Freaking, okay, hang on a second, everybody. Switch it back. All chats are visible. There we go. No glitches so far, says Jackie. Good, good, good. Excellent. Your brother's channel, The Sanctuary, brings thoughts of The Walking Dead. If you know, you know. Why? Because of season 2? You think it's like, what was his name? Herschel. Like, you think it's like Herschel's farm? What do I think about Trump wanting Canada to become a state? We talked about this last week. I feel like he's trolling. I mean, it's fine. It's all it is. Mine is coming up. Oh, you're talking about, okay, there we go. Welcome to live chat. Why is it telling me welcome to live chat? Probably because I switched it to live chat. Van Moose, happy, well, it's not New Year, but happy New Year soon, sir. 3rd super chat. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's what that means, eh? So I was gifted a dash cam for Christmas, and I'm excited to install it because if I've learned anything here, it's not to let that stuff intimidate me. I'm strong like a bull. Thanks, Matthew. You can do it. So much fun. I mean, it's a dash cam. Shouldn't it just plug those freaking... All right, fine. Happy New Year. Is this the right one? Yeah, it is. There you go. Okay. Oh, the Sanctuary. The cannibals? Oh my God, that's season 4. Is our Christmas the same as yours in the US? Meaning, is it on the 25th of... Yes. Yes, it is. Thank you, Freedom Pause. I appreciate that. She says, Happy New Year to you and your family and all who are watching. Tim says, I tried Tim's peppermint white hot chocolate, 5 out of 10, but blaming the franchise location. You know, Lindsay got one too because she kept hearing me talk about it on the vlogs, and she was like, ugh, it was so sweet. I'm like, yeah, what part of candy cane hot chocolate did you not understand? Of course it's sweet. Look at the target audience. We like sweet around here. Do I have your ice maker on? What's a drink? Oh, frick. Thank you for reminding me. We're just keeping it simple with some rum and Coke tonight. But I do need more ice. Give me a second here. Where's my app? I don't even have to get up. We're just going to... Oh my gosh, my power station is so low. That's stress-inducingly low. 34%. Yikes. We're going to go in here, and we're going to go to the app. We're going to tell it to, oh God, make ice. Oh man, yes. Large cubes in 14 minutes. Didn't even have to get up. Look at us go. Do I have any New Year's resolutions? Get a house. Not literally. I'd like to get back. I mean, this is so stupid, and I'm not going to do it because that's what, like, the gyms will be so busy. But I was speaking earlier about doing your physical therapy and whatnot, and I'm pretty much over that hump. But it would still be beneficial for me to go and continue to do some more of those exercises that were given to me. So we'll see. Am I still using the DJI mics? I got a set for Christmas. Hope they work well. I do. Yeah, every video. Except for Monday's video. Fred Adair says, Happy New Year from mighty Miramichi Silver Fox in Southeast Calgary. Hello, Fred. Happy New Year to you. B's doing well, Anna. Thank you for asking. Well, why is my Switch on the dash? Oh, why not? I don't know. It's part of the background. Right next to the Revita. Shit that I like. Any snacks this evening? You certainly have enough on hand. That is true. I'm not going to spoil what I made today for the vlog. You'll see soon enough. There's another air fryer recipe. So I'm okay right now. We'll see how long we go. Can I post a link to my fridge freezer? I don't think they make it anymore. You can try to find it. It's the EcoFlow Glacier. That's it. I don't have a link or anything like that, but if you Google or just go to EcoFlow's website, it's the Glacier. It's the only fridge that EcoFlow currently makes. Victoria Pincombe, hey you, with a little fancy, ooh, all the pears tonight. Look at him with his sunglasses. He thinks he's so cool. Just like you, Victoria. Thank you very much, my dear. I appreciate that super chat. Munch on the Pringles. Yeah, I do have some Pringles right down there. Jill Steamy. Hello, Matthew, and happy noob years. Thanks, Jill. Happy noob years to you. I'm just pulling your leg. That video made me want an air fryer. Which one? Rocky's mom. Hi, Matthew. I hope you had a good Christmas. I did, my dear. I hope you did as well. Happy end of year, right? Pretty much. Do you have or plan to have VanlifePLUS merch? I'd love to get some. Oh, I do, Fly and Seek. Yeah, there's a link in the description of my videos that go to a website. They go to the website Fourth Wall, and I do currently have some merch in there that you can get. I just never talk about it. I never plug it. I guess I should, but I don't. What kind of cookies? Okay, everybody calm down. What kind of I can't. It's because I keep reading the name Polly. What kind of cookies did Polly send you? Says or asks Kay. The tasty kind. There was a whole selection in there. It was ridiculous. Do I have a discount code for So Cozy? No, I do not. Kathy Chorney, thank you very much. Oh, there it says it right there. Sorry, Relevant Traveler. It literally says it right underneath. Later, it says celebrate their third super on a live stream. Kathy Chorney, thank you very much for that super chat. That is your third super chat on a live stream with VanlifePLUS, and I greatly appreciate it, my dear. I hope you had a fantastic Christmas. Thank you so much. Skeeter Camp says, I hope the battery's doing okay now. Remember, no chair pressing on brake pedal. Yeah, well, happens to the best of us, sir. Yeah, that was the last one that I used. That was the last one. That was yesterday's video where I made the jalapeno poppers. Those were good. I didn't think I was going to like them because I'm not a big fan of peppers in general. But with that cheese mixture and the bacon made up for the stupid vegetables, that's for sure. Just place some plastic bottles of water outside, free unlimited ice. Yeah, except that it's plus 2 degrees Celsius outside right now. The Croziers! How's the heater working in the van? Really well. How are you two doing? Welcome to YouTube memberships. I know you've had it for a while, but still. Speaking of rock stars, hello, Sheila. Hope all is well and staying warm. Thank you very much, my dear. We were just talking about your fabulous Dixon that you gave me a couple live streams back earlier. Hope you had a fantastic Christmas. Is Leopard Girl around? Probably not. It's still early for her. She's out getting into all sorts of trouble, I'm sure. Hey, there's Debbie F. How you doing, my dear? Welcome to the super chat. Welcome to the super chat. Everybody just calm down. It is a super chat. It's a super live chat. It is what it is, Debbie. You bring it out in me. Everybody calm down. Marla M. says, Matthew, I received an air fryer for Christmas because of your video. Oh, Happy New Year. So does that mean somebody watched my video and gifted it to you or what? The Hiker Chick 1. Happy New Year from Pennsylvania, USA. Happy New Year right back. Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing tonight. Wasn't my intention, but I guess when I say final of the year, it's to be expected. Stop selling me super chats. Exactly, Kevin. Careful. You might like something I like. How you doing, buddy? How are your Christmas shorts holding up? I've got, for anybody that just joined, I've got the chat on my secondary screen here. That's why I'm just staring down. It's a very personable sort of situation. Yikes. Oh, all good, man. All good, Skeeter. Oh, don't apologize, Sheila. It's all good. These things are still comfy AF, and I love them. Just love your channel. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Croziers. I appreciate you saying so. It's very kind of you. Kevin says the new shorts are great. Kev Jones, Matt. What? Kev, if it wasn't cold out, it would be too hot. This is true. There's no middle ground. Hey, speak of the devil and they shall appear, but they're not devils because they're lovely. The So Cozy covers. Happy New Year, Matthew, and all the lovely people here. I hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for joining us over on Patreon the other day. I sent you a private message, but maybe you didn't get it. You didn't write me back. How rude. Just kidding. We were talking about your fantastic and very generous box of goodies that you sent me, which is literally taking up all of the space in the driver's seat right beside me right now. Well, that and a poop bucket and an air fryer, but it is what it is. I said what I meant. Crotch chats? What is Amy saying? Stuart McGee, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Me and the family had a great Christmas. I make it whiskey o'clock. You going back to Sticks and Bricks? We'll just diversify the channel and make your content even better. Stuart, thank you very much for the very generous super chat, my man. I greatly appreciate that. I hope you and your family had an incredible Christmas and a happy early New Year to you as well. Lots of new adventures and nothing but positivity in the new year, hopefully for everybody. That's very kind of you, Sir Stuart. Thank you. Patty says, I've been waiting to purchase a Dixon for myself. We learn to spell it right, Patty. I don't know if they still have their Boxing Day sale going on, but it'd be worth checking out right now. Kevin has to redesign and rebuild his battery bank compartment. Well, you should have done it better the first time, says the guy who's rebuilt his van once already from the ground up, basically. What's my plan for New Year's Eve? I'm heading to Mom and Dad's. Maybe you're going to have to stay tuned. This is going too fast for my hangover, or maybe I need another drink. After all, it's my mom's birthday. Well, happy birthday to your mom, M. Santa Maria, in every time. Costa Rica? You'll correct me. Have another drink. Hair of the dog. That's definitely your problem. Jill, thank you very much for that super chat, my dear. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Hopefully you're doing just as well since the last time we chatted, which was 5 minutes ago. I remember everything. I don't. I'm working on it. Because you have the computer on your lap, took me a bit to get that too. The computer, the computer's here. This is just a screen plugged in, like an extended screen. I don't actually know why I'm doing it anymore because it's just making this much worse. Rashonda says, did you get lucky to start? Or is she just having a temper tantrum? I got it fixed. Did you not watch to the end of the video? She's grunting. She's good. I really like the shirt you have on. Happy New Year. It's 68 degrees Fahrenheit in Texas now. 68 degrees. Yeah, I would not be wearing this shirt in that weather. That's like almost 20 degrees Celsius, is it not? Yikes. Yeah, but they're not all as personable as me, Canadian Warrior. Come on now. This is build 3.5 for Kevin. Yikes. You got this. She will find them. Yeah, she will. I think it's Costa Rica. It's also Denny Gray's husband's birthday today. Well, I got a lot of birthdays happening. Happy birthday to your hubby. What do you use for internet connection? Wi-Fi or mobile hotspot? Mobile hotspot. I'm connected to my iPhone right now. Anything you, Penny, or your daughter needs. Can't be easy living out of Lucky. So inspiring, but dang, it's got to be tough. It has its fair share of challenges for sure, Croziers. I appreciate you asking. I really don't want, I don't like want for much these days. You know, like the incredible community has got my back to the nth degree. They spoil me far more than they should. And honestly, it's just the physicality of it all. I can't wait to get back into Sticks and Bricks so that I can like make my daughter a room, have space to move around. Like I was just saying to myself right before this live stream started, I'm so sick and tired of living in mess. Well, that's a me problem. I've just got too much stuff. I don't need it. I know this to be true, but it's just the way it is, unfortunately. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no 9 to 5 will work very well for me. If I have to do it, I'll do it. Make it work. But with all the incredible support here and my Patreon supporters over on Patreon, I'm very hopeful that we'll just continue to make it work. Plus, a lot of the content's still just going to be video or vehicle oriented anyway. Susan, you have yourself a wonderful New Year's as well, my dear. Tactical Nomad says, my new Ambo will be build number 7. Nice. Stacy Noble, not much. What's happening with you, girl? Matthew is not Running low on funnels, Kevin. Good night, Pauline Green. Thank you for being here, my dear. Happy New Year to you. The Tetris of tiny living. Yes, California Explorers understands exactly. At least you could have a space for Band-Aids, right? Yeah. Long as you're good, please keep rolling. When you get to Sticks and Bricks, you would be sadly missed, buddy. Oh, I'm not planning on stopping anytime soon. I like creating video content too much and being a little bit of a storyteller as I am. Naomi Donovan Perry. Hello, my dear. I hope you're doing well. I hope your Christmas wasn't too hard. I know what you were dealing with. You are in my thoughts, and I hope you got my message over on PayPal the other day. I greatly appreciated that, and I hope you were surrounded by love. You definitely deserved it this Christmas, my dear. Hi, Amber. She says, "Guh, hello all. Hello, Matthew." And she also texts me at the same time. That's why you're not getting responses, people, because she texts me as well. Oh, she's sending a picture. What the heck? Oof. Oh. One leg at a time. Good evening, Matthew. Happy early New Year. See, happy early New Year to you as well. One leg at a time. Hello, Lauren P. How are you, my dear? Welcome to the live chat. Greetings from Norway here. Love your videos, but I have one question that I missed, or maybe it's a secret. But where do the red roto packs go? I don't know where. What are you talking about? What red roto packs? Amber's the only reason I watch Matt. That's a bold-faced lie. Colin's been watching all my shit since last winter when I was rebuilding Lucky, and Amber wasn't in any of that shit. So he's a big fat liar. What's the traditional Canadian New Year's Day dinner? Oh, New Year's Day dinner? There isn't one. Not for me anyway. Whatever we happen to be making. Maybe I'll make dinner. We shall see. But no, we don't. It's not like Christmas or Thanksgiving where it's like turkey and a huge spread. I mean, it could be. It could be whatever you want, really. But what parts of Calgary are most desired, and how much is a townhouse to purchase? Well, that definitely varies, Steve. I would say the most parts of Calgary that are desired are like deep south, southeast, southwest, and northwest. I don't know how many people desire the northeast and the far east, southeast. I don't, but how much they go for? Too much money. I don't have much of a opinion. I'm not an opinion, but yeah, I was talking earlier in this live stream that the ones that I was looking at sometimes come up for sale around $300,000, and by and large, that's pretty decent in this day and age, as far as I'm concerned. What's my latest Switch game? Well, I just received one today from a very incredible supporter, Carrie. If you're out there, Miss Carrie Jean, thank you so very much. I won't spoil it, but I've been playing Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, and I just wanted to zone out the other night, and I threw Mario Kart 8 Deluxe back in, and that's what I was playing. That shit's hard on 200cc. Ridiculous. Blair, how you doing, sir? Merry belated Christmas to you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Carolyn Lass is here as well. Hello, my dear. I hope you're doing well. Wish I could join your stream. I'm making a sandwich. But you're literally here. You just told us you're making a sandwich. Does that not make you part of the stream? I'm confused. Shut up, Kevin. Now you're just stirring the pot, dude. Hey, O'Neill, what's my favorite snack? Also, I saw you say hi, Matt. Hello. My favorite snack. You broke my brain. I see a thing of snacks over there right now. Those like flat pretzels. Those are good. Pretzels is probably a good go-to. Pretzels is up there for sure. Am I planning to go back to Rocky Mountain Flannel Company? I will be stopping in there at some point. Ian apparently purchased something and left it there for me. I was supposed to get it when I was on the way back with Grace last time, but got delayed on the highway and then they were closed. But Do I ever think about upgrading to the Steam Deck? No, not a big. No, I like my Switch. I like my specific Xbox things. And there's been some rumblings about Xbox potentially releasing a handheld, which is silly to me because like there's so many Xbox Game Pass games already on computer. Why wouldn't you just get a Steam Deck or an equivalent like the ROG handheld or whatever the hell? But no, I don't give it that much thought, honestly. Happy New Year's, everyone, for the Van Life fam. I can't scroll. I just touched my screen thinking it would scroll. It does not. I have to use my mouse. Barb Atkinson, hello, my dear. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing well. And then that happens. Bye-bye. Thanks for the info on the bio lake. I ended up getting one this Christmas. Maybe one compared to yours, but still. Wait. What's a bio lake? What are you talking about? Bio lake. What? A O'Neill? Is that? Oh, I go by Shaq. I will try to remember that. I will do my best. But camping trip soon, hopefully, sir. Yeah, I got another trip to BC first, and then hopefully we'll be back out to the mountain, like Tunnel Mountain or something like that. Or are you asking like in general, like a meetup? Kimberly O'Brien. Good evening, Matthew. Was wondering how old Penny is. I hope you have a fantabulous New Year. Well, let's throw out a typical joke. Penny, come here. Let's cut her in half and count the rings. I'm kidding. Everybody calm down. She's probably about 10, 11, 12 years old in there. I literally rescued her right off of the street, basically. So I'm not 100% sure how old she is. Holy cow, Steve. Oh, BioLite. I'm so sorry. Duh. Yes, they're great. Sorry, dude. That makes sense. So, wait a second. Oh, never mind. Robin Sill. Hello, my dear. How are you? Everybody's saying I'm supposed to see something from Steve. Oh, if you start a house fund me, I'm good for $20,000. That's very generous of you, sir. I mean, it's the internet, so I don't know. I would assume that's okay to question that. Hey, my ice is done. Damn it. Okay, hang on. Okay. Everybody hold on to your butts. I'll be right back. Is it also time for a bio break? Nah, it's okay. We can wait a little bit longer. I just need some ice cubes. Oh, those are big. If I had a nickel, I would have one nickel. There we go. Okay, and slinking back in. Hello, how are we? Oh, I thought the EcoFlow was there. It is not. Where's my chat? It's on the other screen. You know what? I'm just going to restore it for a second. Bring you to the front. Bring you to the forefront. There we go. Good evening, Sandy. How are you, my dear? Hopefully you're doing well. Speaking of lumbars, how is your back doing? Yeah, I was at the movies last night, and the lumbar support in the chair was baloney. Hurt a lot. And anyways, it's doing all right, I would say, by and large. We're not too bad. We're in pretty good shape. I do have to take some pain meds from time to time. I'm usually on a pattern of about every second day. And that's usually only after I'm lugged Brooklyn around on my shoulders like a savage. I just don't learn, but I can't be stopped. I can't be bothered to stop putting my little girl on my shoulders, especially when she asks, right? Stuart McGee, I forgot to mention, we adopted a cat and she looks like she is wearing a tuxedo and her name is Daphne. She's a very dapper Daphne. That's amazing. Thank you, Stuart. I appreciate the super chat and good for you for rescuing a new putty tat. Stuart's got a new pussy. Thank you, Teresa. It was very enjoyable. I hope yours was as well. I miss the days when a cottage was only around $80,000 here in Ontario. Like, I don't think those days are coming back. That was a very kind thing for Steve to say. I don't know that I would see myself starting a GoFundMe to buy a house. It's just, I'm already in a position where I'm very fortunate that I'm able to make videos like I do, and I can get through this crazy thing we called life on my own merit, more or less, right? Not working for anybody directly. I mean, I am still working for YouTube at the end of the day, but I'm already so blessed being able to do this and live my life on my own terms. And that's all because of you. I don't know that I would feel okay starting a GoFundMe to buy a house. You know what I mean? I already, like, there are still times where I'm like, when I see, especially when I see people in the comments being like, he's not doing real work. And I mean, like, I am, and I know that, but I also still have instilled in me that nonsense where, no, you have to do a 9 to 5. That's what we have to do. You have to have this job and you have to work hard. It's just like, that's what's been beaten over our heads for years and years and years. And so I understand that, and I suffer from that as well. So there'll always be times where I do second guess myself, and I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I don't deserve this. I absolutely do. I understand it, because I do know that I'm still working hard creating my video content. Believe me, I do know this. But does that make sense? You know what I mean? So I just think starting something like a GoFundMe for a house, it just seems not like something I would do. What is real work? Yeah, exactly, Blair. I wasn't going for my red seal. I just had a guy do me a favor and handed me a wrench. Kids want to know how old Penny is. Tell them to get the knife out and we'll cut her in half. Matt, can you help me? I don't know. What's wrong? Shaq, what's wrong? Hey, social media delinquent. Oh my God, Dom, right? I've tried. I think, is it? Oh God, I'm so bad if I'm wrong. Dom, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by the live stream. If it's not Dom, and I've completely misremembered that, my apologies. I hope you had an awesome Merry Christmas and an even better New Year coming up, sir. More vlogs from me? Yeah, right. I try. Unfortunately, I'm in a little bit of a pattern where I need to put out the longer videos because the shorter ones just don't earn enough money for me to live off of. That's the cold, hard truth of it, right? So I'm doing my best. You will have another video tomorrow. It's Dom. Nailed it. I lost my train of thought. New video tomorrow. Will you be watching the new film called Better Man about Robin Williams? Didn't even know that was a thing. If it is and it looks good, then I will definitely be checking it out. Petey Boone, welcome to VanlifePLUS memberships. Thank you for joining and hanging out on the live stream. I appreciate it. Well, what happened to you drinking Bacardi? Don't you drink anymore? I drink it when I have it. I was never like a Bacardi man. Or do you mean the cans? Yeah, if I'm feeling, those things kill my gut. They got so much sugar and other shit in them. It's not nearly as enjoyable. Thank you, Nancy. Also, hi, Nancy. Yeah, a lot of people prefer the longer videos. It's another very fortunate circumstance I find myself in, right? Steve Hall says, I live in Los Angeles and I know nothing about Canadian real estate. You have to walk me through it. I am not the person to walk anybody through real estate on any continent. Right? Nothing about it. The only thing that I know, and that's only because I've started looking, obviously, as of late, is that you need a minimum of like $156,000 a year, a household, before you'll even be considered for a mortgage. And you need something like $120,000 down payment or some nonsense. This might be specifically to like homes, let's say in Ontario, because it's way more expensive in Toronto than anywhere else, but it's not much cheaper here in Calgary either. So I like when it comes to like the idea of purchasing, that's not really where my head's at. I've resigned. I shouldn't even say I've resigned to myself. I'm just okay with the fact that I'll be renting because it's just the way it is, you know. But yeah, I cannot walk anybody through real estate. I am so sorry. Matt, oh Matt, I need to know, where is your rectangle from Grace? My rectangle from Grace. My rectangle from Grace. What the hell is my rectangle from Grace? You talking about the Rota Pack again? Get over it. Sometimes shit will always go unanswered in its life. Michelle Swanson, you have to stay tuned for January 3rd's video. Like, I got this shit all in my head. How long before sticks and bricks? That's a great question. I don't know. There is no game plan. Like, obviously, paying off debt and saving up as much as I can is the goal, and I'll just do it when I absolutely feel like I'm ready. like, again, as Canadian Warrior keeps pointing out, like, he keeps watching YouTubers who did the van life thing on YouTube, and that's how they made a name for themselves. And then they transitioned to sticks and bricks and lost 90% of their audience. If I lose 90% of my audience, that's no longer feasible for income, and I'd have to get a different job. So obviously the content, blah, blah, you know what I mean? So I'm going to try to do it as carefully as possible. But if that is something that happens, like if the audience does dip, and I think that's going to happen no matter what, 90%, I don't know if that's going to happen. If people like Stuart stick around, then I should be fine. Put a pin in this. Hang on. Cheryl and the girls enjoy telling family and friends that I'm a professional YouTuber. I now have 621,000 subs. I will be at 1 million by early February, and I'm making money from it. From one YouTuber to another, it is hard work, but it's enjoyable. Stuart, stop bragging. But also, thank you very much for the super chat, dude. I appreciate that very much. And it's nice to know that there's people out there that understand that it is hard work. Yes, thank you. So I to go back to what I was talking about, yes, there will be a drop in the audience. No, obviously, I hope it's not 90% because that's crazy. But people will lose interest as soon as you do that, right? Just like people lost interest when I bought the Jeep, and that's just the way it goes, right? So if I keep inundating people with shocks and surprises, we'll weed out all of the people that are weak-willed and don't want to be around. I'm just hoping I'm building a nice relationship with the community and creating content that people enjoy, regardless of the fact that I'm in the van. I know a lot of you people here, especially, will say we're watching you for you. That's why you're on a live stream with me, for sure. And that makes sense, right? And I greatly appreciate that. So I can only hope for it's not a competition, Kim. I can only hope for the best. Thank you very much, Kim. That's very, very kind of you, my dear. Oh, that's too much. That's too much, but I do greatly appreciate it, of course. There's a lot of love in the chat right now that I really can't keep up with. Between the super chats and the very kind words, y'all are really flattering me tonight, and I greatly appreciate it. How long will I be doing this for? Asks Shaq. As long as you allow me to, basically. I love making daily content, like vlogs about my life and whatnot. I love getting out there and doing things. So whatever it is I'm doing, I'm always going to be creating movies, because that's what I've wanted to do. And I've talked about this very candidly before on previous live streams. That's what I wanted to do since I was a little boy. I used to make movies with my friends, and now I'm doing it for real, just in a different way than I never thought possible. Like, this is a completely different way. Never imagined in a million years I'd be making like reality content. And it is like, this is my life. I was always wanting to make fictional content, but here I am. This is the way it sort of shook out, and I could not be happier. As they say, happy as a pig in shit. Smell better than a pig in shit, though, too. Again, Kim, thank you very much for the competition with Stuart. That's very, very kind and unnecessary of you, darling. What would I do if I lost the YouTube income? I'd go beg on my Patreon. I don't know. I'd figure it out. I'd roll with the punches. I'm very good at that. I'd get a job, even if it's a Mickey Mouse job at like McDonald's or Walmart or Best Buy or whatever. Whatever. I'd have to find something that makes sense for my physical limitations that I have with my back and whatnot. But I'd rather not worry about that until it's something to actually worry about, and just keep putting my heart and soul into my video content here. It's a good question, though, Laughing Dragon Media. And I like that I get questions like that. It keeps me on point and keeps me grounded, right? Thank you to everybody who said they would still be watching. I did see a lot of those comments. Dom says, even if you lose some viewers, start doing some more off-roading with the Jeep, and you'll pick up a bunch of Jeep viewers. And that's true. I could do that as well. I need my back to heal up a little bit more before I can do that. That, or I need some sort of nice cloudy cushion to sit on, because I did a little off-roading a few months ago in Grace, and it was nothing crazy, and it was rough on my back. Like, yeah, I probably need to wait at least another year before. I hope. But I know what you mean, Dom. So what would your next camper be if you had a choice, and why? Oh, I mean, if I had a choice and I could just get whatever I want. Rocco from Chicago, how you doing, sir? Things will present themselves when the time is right. Follow your dreams. Happy New Year, brother. I appreciate that, man. I hope you had a very Merry Christmas as well. Thank you for the super chat, Rocco. I would probably, if I just like, no matter what, I'd probably just be a truck camper. I really want to get like a Toyota Tundra and throw like a Scout camper on the back. I like the Scouts. I know there's other options out there, but I like the Scouts because they're hyper customizable. And barring that, in terms of like from the ground up build, I want to get a cargo trailer, like a blank canvas cargo trailer, and kit it out and then tow it behind whatever. How long does it take you to edit one video? Well, it depends on the video length, obviously, but when they're the general length of about, just under an hour or so, it depends on how into it I'm into editing and how much music I'm going to use and whatnot. It probably takes me I don't know, 2 to 3 hours maybe. And if I'm really focused in and I know exactly where I want the cuts and edits to be, I can probably get it done in an hour, hour and a half. Oh, thank you very much. I don't know how to say your name. I either got to say "oh" really loud, like "oh," or I got to say "oh!" exclamation point. Those very kind words. Thank you. I did see that. You want a blank canvas and not a cheat like I did? Oh yeah, you're very subtle, small RV. No, I mean that's fine too. There's nothing wrong with it at all. No judgment. No judgment. Have you watched the YouTuber This Life Till Now? I have not. Never even heard of them. Dan the Van Dam and Miss Tina, thank you for stopping by, you two. Merry belated Christmas and a Happy New Year. I'm doing my best. Matt, go drive to a yoga studio and do some yoga. It will help your back. Just go drive to a yoga studio. Akash, I appreciate that encouragement. Mimi Elliott says, hello, Matthew. Will Penny still be traveling with you to your parents when you do move into the house? Absolutely. Yeah, I've already thought about that. And yeah, I'll still be bringing Penny with me for sure. Whether it's in Grace or Lucky, she's proven that she can go well in both vehicles and whatever future vehicles we might get if we're fortunate enough to do that. Like if I get that Tundra or whatever, like that's like a nice like pipe dream to have. Absolutely, yeah. Penny's not. I mean, if it's like a quick trip, I don't think I'd ever take her on that quick trip again. Like if I'm going out and doing like 1 or 2 day trip, no. But if we're going out to do some camping and stuff, then absolutely, because she takes to Lucky so well, right? Absolutely, she's still coming. Yes, this is a Dixon. It's a collaboration with DBK, the dirt bike company or something like that. Dirt Bike Kids, I think it stands for. This came from Sheila. She's in the chat right now. You can thank her for passing it on to this lowly van lifer. Pizza Troll. Hello, wolves inside the UK. I got all of you. I got your small quantity of cat treats today, you two. Thank you. You know I live in a van, right? Penny's very appreciative of her treats. You can do the whole Scrooge McDuck in them, for crying out loud. I hope you two are doing very well. When Pizza Travel says you should do a behind the scenes type video to show the process of how you create content. Yeah, I understand the need for that. And I absolutely, I watched Chad over at Living the Van Life a few years back do something very similar like that. And he showed just how long it takes to do, like when you leave your camera and you walk back and you get it and then editing and whatnot. And I thought that's a really cool idea. And I know he's not like the first person to do something like that. A lot of people do that. And I would like to do that. You got to imagine that takes doubly as long, right? Unless you make a vlog specifically about that, which is probably the smarter way to do it, as opposed to like filming an actual vlog, but then also doubly filming, showing how you're doing that vlog. Does that make sense to everybody? Or is everybody confused and their ears are bleeding? Makes sense to me. But yeah, I could lean into doing something like that eventually. Great Canadian content is the best, and you are one of my favorites. Keep up the fantastic content, bro. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. Sheila says, I love the setup that Sarah Rose did for the meetup, something like that. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I might go a little bit of a bigger trailer, Sheila, but yeah, just like that. Have I had any alien experiences in Banff, Stacy? No, I haven't. Debbie's saying, please hit the like button. She's not wrong. She's a very smart lady. If you are here hanging out with us on this live stream and you haven't clicked the like button, please do so now. I can see that it is currently at 299 likes, 301 likes. I greatly appreciate it. Apparently, that is one of the big things that helps videos these days with the current algorithm. Liking and continuing to watch videos that are suggested to you about this channel, I guess. So thank you. I mean, don't leave now. Stay on the live stream. There's plenty of content to watch after, but have I seen Truck House Life Timmy's build? I have not seen that. No, my apologies. I feel like I'm way behind in the chat right now. Oh, no, I'm not. Never mind. Have you seen? Oh, yeah, it's the same freaking question. Now I'm behind. My God. I looked at a 2018 Tundra yesterday with $75,000 and change. That's a kitted out Tundra, dude. For 2018, that had to have been like a TRD or something. That was not a base model Tundra. I'm not saying I would want a base model Tundra either, but can we take a minute and celebrate Michelle Swanson's very first super chat on a live stream? That's what YouTube is telling me. Thank you, Michelle. That is very kind of you. I love that the super chats have their own little like button. That's cool. Thank you very much, Michelle. I appreciate the support, my dear. You did not have to do that, but it is good and well appreciated. Thank you. I think the video gaming will draw a crowd for sure. Oh yeah, that's something I'm thinking about doing too. I might create a second channel for that though. I don't know if I would cram it all into one channel, you know? Like once I'm back in Sticks and Bricks, I would like to do some streaming like Let's Plays on video games. That's a whole side of my life that I enjoy and understand that a lot of people with the nomadic interest or van life interest would be into that. There might be a little bit of crossover for sure, like Sharon as an example, and Amber as well. Like I know there are a lot, like Colin and Craig over. It's Craig, right? Greg. There is definitely crossover, but I think I might want to keep it a little bit separated. I'm thinking about creating just like a second channel, just my name, maybe just Matthew Allen, promote it here on the Van Life Plus channel, and have that channel be all of that other stuff. Like over there, I could do video game streaming, movie reviews, hangout live streams, stuff like that. Maybe. Of course, then it's got to get monetized. Otherwise, what the hell is the point? But I feel like this community would get it there very quickly. Oh. It wasn't anything special. It's BC. That's BC for you. Yikes. That's crazy. Yeah, see, Michael says the same. Yeah, 75,000 for 2018 is a mere ripoff. A mere ripoff. That's just a mere ripoff. Oh, you know Chad from Living the Van Life. He lives here in our neighborhood here in Ban. He was a cool guy when he sees him and when we see him in town. I don't know him, but I used to watch his videos back in the day. Yeah. Thank you, Kayla. I appreciate that. Would you add more to your QA channel? I don't know about that, Jackie. Obviously, I've let that die. That channel was like a knee-jerk reaction when I was mad at YouTube. Oh, I'm so mad at YouTube. Let's create another YouTube channel. Genius. Yeah, Jackie's talking about there is a secondary Van Life Plus channel called Van Life QA. Doesn't mean Q and A. Stands for question authority. I really thought that through. But Melissa Johnson, I'm drinking some rum and Coke tonight. But I started that channel when this channel got taken down way back in the day. If you know, you know. We don't have to get into it right now. But obviously, I got this channel back and we're all good. But yeah, I haven't put anything over on that channel. I was re-uploading everything. That was the purpose. Remember, Jackie? It was just going to be the re-up. I was going to re-upload every damn video. Thank God that happened as early as it did. Could you imagine if that happened now and I had to re-upload? Traveling Gamer. Hello, sir. Matthew, I would love to see some gaming from you, man. Have you been playing? What have I been playing lately? Lately, I've just been playing some Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door and Mario Kart 8. I just received a brand new Switch game from one of my awesome subscribers and supporters over on Patreon today. There's no spoilers for the vlog. But yeah, I've been following a lot of the Switch 2 news and whatnot. I'm excited to get my Xbox hooked back up. I need to get the Elden Ring DLC, but well, that's what I've been doing so far. But yeah, Let's Plays would be fun because I would love to like interact with the community while playing a game and talking a bunch. And it'd be interesting to like see what kind of games people want me to play and whatnot. Could be fun. We shall see. I saw a Velociraptor a few days ago. Oh, the Velociraptor. The Ford? That's cool. Just a Raptor R is fine. This is a Velociraptor. Is that smaller? Better be. With adding additional channels, are the subscriber totals combined? Thinking about the YouTube Black. No, they are not. It would be a separate channel, separate from Van Life Plus, and they are not correlated at all. But I'm glad you're thinking about my plaque, Sharon. That's super cool. Not like gingivitis. Everybody just relax. Gotta go. Dinner out with the grandkids. You have yourself a fantastic dinner and an even better New Year, Grams Van. Thank you for hanging out on the live stream while you did, my dear. Where's Meow? Oh, whoops. They're going to attack. I didn't pass by to feed them this PM. Oh, well, they won't have to be found. You're talking about Penny? She's in the back. And she is fed. Turn your other channel into a Sticks and Bricks channel. Then you can have van content here and a Sticks and Bricks. Well, that's, yeah, kind of where I'm going with that Tactical Nomad. Exactly. But the problem is with the way I film, and it makes sense to do that, but with the way I film, I like to do the shots where it'd be like me coming out of the apartment, going into Lucky, or coming back from like parking Lucky and going into the apartment. It's all part of the daily vlog experience to me. So I don't know if I could keep those exclusively separate in that sense, but that's what I mean. Like, it's kind of like, but if you mean more about like the content that I do strictly from Sticks and Bricks, that is what I mean with that secondary channel for sure. But there's been a lot of people on the Van Life Plus channel that have voiced their opinion that they want me to do like more cooking segments, and I can see myself doing that in Sticks and Bricks. We'll see. Oh yeah, that's been here forever, Amber. Lots of Cybertrucks in Calgary again. You know what's funny is I drove by the Tesla lot twice over the last week, and over a, well, okay, let's say over the course of 4 days, and the entire lot was like going off. The alarms were just going off. So it's like, were they going off for 4 days straight? I don't know if the alarms were going off, but the lights were flashing. It was very strange. What kind of hot water heater do you use, and how long does the hot water last? Asks Brian. I don't. I use a jet boiled Java when I need hot water. I don't have a hot water heater. No on-demand hot water in this bad boy. Oh, yeah, I don't plan on showing, like, I know what you, yeah, one day at a time. Don't worry, 100%. I know what you mean. Oh my gosh, I'm all caught up on the chat. That's great. Are you going to go see Sonic 3? Yes, I am. Did I see that Chrome is upgrading to a Sprinter? I did see that. Who heats hot water? Shut up. Is that what I said? That's fair. What the? I'm eating my own whiskers. Hey, Adina. How you doing, my dear? Welcome to the live chat. The other day, I saw a cyber truck carrying some baseboards strapped down, and it looked so awkward. Hey, Elton. How you doing, my man? Merry belated Christmas to you, sir. I hope you're doing well. Masha, yes, she's not wrong. Remember to smash that like button. It helps Matthew's channel out. Yes, she knows what she's talking about. I appreciate that. What about my portable shower? So my portable shower, yeah, it's a geyser, but it still doesn't have a heating function. So when I want to use it, here, I'll show you. Hang on, it's right here. Right near Penny's shitter, as you do. Why was that stupid? Oh, God. Oh, this bad boy. So this is my shower that I use portably, right? I'm very excited to actually try this out inside the bear's den when it's like minus 20 degrees out. I think that'd be fun just to see. But it doesn't have a heat. This is the version. This comes in two versions. And this is the one that does not have an internal heater. It was Jason at Craze Outdoors that convinced me to just get this regular one. He's like, why spend the extra money on the one that has the heating pump when you already have the jet boil and you just do it that way? So yeah, this is my shower, but I still have to heat my water. I still have to heat my hot water. You Canadian wear. Just kidding. With my jet boil. Don't fall over. Looks like a jetpack, right? It doesn't work like that. Believe me, I tried. I'm never going back to petrol cars. Oh, Steve got himself in an E car. That was weird. Happy New Year. Keep the videos coming. You can probably make videos about anything and it would be fun to watch. Steins Adventure. Hopefully I said that right. Thank you very much for the super chat. I greatly appreciate it. That was your first super chat on the live stream of mine, and I greatly appreciate it. I said that already, but I am. What other word will I use? I am appreciative of it. Thank you so very much. Happy early New Year to you as well. You know what? If I ever get the money and able to do it, I would at least I would get myself the 4xe Wrangler so that I have the choice, right? The option. Because like zipping around with Brooklyn and just going from place to place and being able to do that all on electricity would be great. I mean, I did consider it before I got Grace, but I'm like, where am I going to plug this in? You know, like it makes sense when you have a garage or a house or whatever, where you can just plug the car in overnight and charge it up. But the nice thing about the Wrangler is that it's hybrid. You know, so you press the gas pedal a little too fast or the battery dies, it just switches over to gas, which is nice to have too. Problem, it doesn't come in manual though. It's automatic only, I think. I'm pretty sure the 4xe is automatic only. Good night, Vanners. I'm going to go watch some from Watch if you haven't. Colin, thanks for hanging out, my man. Good luck with your bed supports. Do I hang out with any other YouTubers? Yeah, I hang out with Amber and my brother. Does that count? No, we haven't gotten any new snow for a while. Do a Rick Mercer style YouTube channel. I noticed when I drive from Edmonton to Banff, the EVs I've seen I could count on one hand on a 7-hour drive. The contrast with Europe is really huge. 3 on 1. Oh, 3 on 10 here are electric. 3 out of 10 here are electric. Well, yeah, I mean, you got to remember we're also in Canada, right? Like, it's cold here. There's not a lot of electric vehicles. I remember like a lot of them were like when I was working at the shop and they had the Ford Lightning, first cold snap, that thing was useless. Hey, Ashley, how you doing? Welcome to the live chat. Don't forget Lindsay and Sadie. What about them? What am I? How would I forget them in what way? I'm never going back to petrol gas either. Only diesel for me. Tactical Nomad's got it sorted out. Some of them are lot lizards. Speaking of lot lizards, hello again, Ashley. Just kidding. Julka makes a nice portable outdoor shower that you can have hot water. Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, I'm very aware of all those. There's lots of options out there. It's just bulky. Not a lot of room in Lucky for something like that. But they're not YouTubers. You know what I mean? What is this surprise? Hi, Carol. Frickin' finally. God, hour and a half later, this chick decides to show up. Merry belated Christmas to you. Yes, I'm still eating the caramels. Actually, speaking of caramels, let's have one of these bad boys right now. Heck yeah. Want to race across the country. Oh, man. I have to listen only. I'm on the road driving. Well, I'm sucking on one of your caramels right now, Carol. Holly Pate says, wait, what? Where'd it go? Hang on. I shouldn't have eaten caramel on a live stream. This was a poor choice. Oh, Ashley wants me to pass her one. Hang on, Ashley. Here you go. Ready? Catch. Did you get it? Good. Oh, sorry. What was that question? Am I going to get one of the vans you can stand up in since I saw the Aussie? Stay tuned. Matthew, have you had your cribbage game yet? What? Am I supposed to have a cribbage game? Was there a cribbage game I'm unaware of? What was Brooklyn's favorite gift this year? From me, probably her electronic pool table, and from her mom, probably her dollhouse. I would assume. I'm just guessing. I flinched. Sorry, Kim. What's the worst part about living in a van and doing van life that you don't like? The worst part about living in the van, honestly, is the bathroom situation for me. It's fine. Like, whatever. You get used to it. The bottle, the bucket, and all that. That's probably the worst. The one part I don't like about it is the space, because I'm a parent. If it was a completely different reality where that wasn't a thing, and it never was, it'd be different. But because I am who I am and my life is what it is, that idea of wanting more space, that's the hardest part for me, because it breaks my heart when there's a night where I pick my girl up from school and like we can't be outside for whatever reason, and then we got to like go to the mall or go to an indoor playground or go to a restaurant. It's fine. We make it work. Listen, I'm not complaining, but you asked, and that's the hardest part, which I would much rather, or go get a hotel, right? I would much rather now just be able to go back to our place and have this space, because you cannot have a 4-year-old just in a van when they're all hyped up on 4-year-old energy. It just doesn't work. All the girls in here looking for VanlifePLUS like he's a lumber snack in flannel. What the fuck is a lumber snack? Whoa! Yikes. Did Lindsay ever find the cribbage cup? Oh, yeah, she found it. Oh, yeah, I don't like... Yeah, shut up, Masha. Yes, that's not... But that wouldn't be ideal ever. Well, I do have a merch store. You can find in the link. You can find the link to that in the description of the video. It's over on the website, Fourth Wall. I just haven't added any new merch in a while, so I don't talk about it very often. Did she like that dino toy? Which dino toy? I feel like, oh gosh, yes. So you said dino, and I was like, what the hell are you talking about? You mean the little salamander thing? Sally snacks a lot. Yeah, she really liked that. And she hasn't had it since I had her overnight. Like I kept it, I'm going to bring it to BC with us, but she was really into that too. Yeah, she kept playing with it and feeding it its little cubes. And I didn't think it would go over as well as it did. So yeah, it was a big winner. So how was the rum? The rum's great. The rum's always great. When is the rum ever wrong? Braden, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the live chat. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Isn't it possible? Excuse me. Pardon me, flatulence from my esophagus. Isn't it possible to maybe buy a little cabin outside the city and use that as a house? No, that's not a possibility for me, unfortunately. I'm going to shop for flannel now so I can buy a lumber snack too. Hey, Joyce, happy final Friday of 2024 and happy final VanlifePLUS live stream of 2024 to make it all about me even more. Just kidding. Welcome to live chat, my dear. I hope you're doing well and having a good start to your weekend. Are there any hot springs near me? The closest one to me right now is Banff. I was there not too long ago. Amber and I went a few weeks back, and it was actually really cold out. It was. I hadn't been in a hot springs when it was that cold for a while, and that's so like it makes sense. But I forgot like your hair just like freezes instantly. It's so cool because you're just like hanging out in the hot springs water, get your hair wet, and you just like keep your head out of the water for a while, and you just style it anywhere you want. I probably looked like a ridiculous Sonic the Hedgehog or a Super Saiyan from Dragon Ball Z, and it's so much fun. And you just dip your head underneath and it all goes away. Yes, I'm a small child and I don't care. Matthew, would you ever make an affiliate store on your Amazon account and add all kinds of items you have used or been given more funnels? I did that, Sheila. I had that. I think I might still have it. I don't know if the links, I don't think I took it. Maybe I took the link down. I don't know. I just wasn't seeing anything from it. And once I got the ambassadorship with Craze Outdoors, I didn't see any more. I didn't see any point in continuing to support Amazon. Hopefully Craze starts shipping to the States soon and we'll be able to start, maybe we can get a better promo code for all of the American viewers. I don't know. I haven't actually talked to those guys in a while. Hopefully they had a good Christmas as well. Did I ever find my window vacuum? No, I'm gonna have to try to remember that again. I thought it was in the boat out at New Denver, but I didn't find it. So I'll do another pass when I'm out there next and we'll see. It would definitely come in handy. Matthew, you have your cousin's place. What? Matthew, you have your cousin's place has an opportunity. Why don't you just rent a room from them? No room to rent, dude. No space. Wouldn't work. And I'm too much of an independent person. I want my own space. I don't want to just be shacking up with friends or family. I want my own place that I have provided for my daughter. And if that makes me stubborn, I'm A-okay with that. But I got a lot. You'll keep watching. This chapter is called Captain for a reason. And it's very important to me to be able to provide what I can on my own 2 feet. You know what I mean? So stick with me. Matthew, you need to go to Radium Hot Springs, nicer than Banff. It is nice. I've been there years ago, and it is. That and Fairmont are very nice. Banff is quite tiny and in Banff, but I like Banff, so don't hold it against me. But yeah, Radium for sure. I just put that on the docket. Maybe we'll hit that up soon. What was the problem with the battery earlier? I killed it. Did you not watch the video? Nobody watches the video. Smudge, come on, man. I had faith in you. The battery just died. I boosted it and charged it. It's fine. Hopefully you're having a great start to your week. I gotta believe it. Banff needs more places to park for free. That's not going to happen. I agree with you, but it's not going to happen. One ugly bastard. Hey, y'all. Merry Xmas and Happy New Year. Right back at you, sir. Yes, I watched it, but it died on you while cooking. Yes. Did you not finish the video? I boosted it. And then I drove it back to Calgary. Oh, yeah, I don't know where Ian is. I haven't seen him tonight. He texted me earlier. He ordered himself a 4-liter bottle of maple syrup to his UPS box, which is at the same UPS store that I have, of course. But he leaves soon. He texted me today and he's be like, well, looks like my 4-liter bottle of maple syrup is not going to arrive before I leave. Do you think you could find it at home? I was like, yeah, oh God. Yes. It's too bad that it won't come before I leave for BC though, because my parents or Byron could definitely use it, but Lindsay and Sadie use syrup too, so we'll see. 4 liters. That's going to throw my back out. 4 liters of maple syrup. Exactly, Jackie. You get it. Yeah. Need a place just for me in Brooklyn to just be 100%. Yeah. So what was the problem, or was it just the backlights were on? Yeah. I put the Kuma chair down, it pressed the brake pedal, it kept the brake lights on, it killed the battery, and that was it. There was no other problem. I know, right, Blair? 4 liters. Relevant Traveler. Oh my God. Right? I know, it's just a little bottle. And those Australians do think he thought he was in Texas. He's like, I gotta get it Texas size. Wait, I didn't make more ice. What's happening? Make more ice. Start. Oh, it's out of water. Story of my life. That's a lot of Franken syrup. Yes, it is. Is he selling his rig because he is leaving? Yes, kind of. Can you tell me about any electrical problems on an older Dodge van? I cannot. I've got zero experiences with Dodge vans. Whoa, chat just went. Don't think Grace can tow Lucky because of the weight. No, Grace cannot tow Lucky. We need Byron at the Patreon meetup just for his lumberjack skills. Yeah, you're gonna have to take that up with Steph, Jackie. I don't think she's gonna let him leave. Not with the new baby, too. That hasn't happened yet. Steph's still very much pregnant, but any minute now. Oof. Banff is on my bucket list. I'm so going to follow your path over that mountain. Do it. Banff's an awesome place to visit for sure. Byron needs a log splitter. Don't tell him that. He's happy doing what he's doing. Maybe she'll have a New Year's Day baby. That's what I'm hoping. Wait till I'm there. Sorry, Matthew, I have to go. Have a great New Year. Also, when are you and Lindsay going to start the next cribbage tournament? Oh, Robert, thank you for being here. Have a great weekend, dude. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year when the camping season starts. Hi, I'm from Lindsay, Ontario. Still wishing you to come to Ontario. Deb R, how you doing? Maybe one day. I just don't know. That's a haul, but we shall see. You never know. He also needs a new tripod. Somebody else can send him a tripod. I just gave him a MacBook. I gave him my old computer, so he can edit. Actually, I might have some tripods kicking around, but come to Ontario with Amber next time. Yeah, Amber would probably be with me if I ever go to Ontario, but I've got this much inclination to go to Ontario right now. Byron does not need a log splitter. See, Naomi knows. She just wants to watch him chop wood. Hitting the mountains this spring. Need the names of some of the campgrounds you go to. Look great. What do you mean? Watch the videos. McLean Creek, Banff, Tunnel Mountain on Banff, Mount Kidd, Elkford Point, Moose Lane, Otter Creek. Rashonda, thank you very much for the super chat, my dear. I appreciate that. If you find yourself at Otter Lake, you've taken a wrong turn somewhere. Hey, Matt, hope you had a great Xmas. Thank you. You as well, Lewis. I appreciate that, dude. Also, Rashonda, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate the super chat. It's very kind of you. You're an adorable little black kitten. That's the best sort of black cat that could cross your path. Let's go all the way to the East Coast. Yeah, I'd do that. I'd zoom right through Ontario and go to Newfoundland. What? What kind of laptop did you get? A MacBook, obviously, because anything else stinks to edit on. Multimedia for the win. I got that Chromebook, and Amber took it, and she's putting a bunch of games on it, but they were full of ads. But I'm hoping to give that to Brooklyn so she has that to play on eventually when she needs it. But who can remember? That's fair, Canadian Warrior. That is fair. But yeah, if you're heading into Kananaskis, definitely check out Mount Kidd, Elk Flats. Oh, what the hell is that one called by Lower Kananaskis? If Lindsay was here, she'd know. Frick. But there's a lot of good campgrounds right in the Kananaskis, like right on Highway 40 there. They're all going to be really enjoyable. Justin, you asked that earlier. Yes, we have this. I think you asked it earlier because it had the same question mark in between the U and the S. Yeah, we got the same Christmas, if you mean the date. Taking notes, just got a small trailer. Congratulations, Lauren. I want to get myself a trailer and build it out as well, so you never know. Rashonda Bouzier. Did I say it wrong that time now? Or did I just say Rashonda? I don't know if I actually said your last name, but thank you again. Would I ever come to the Pacific Northwest? I've been to the Pacific Northwest. I've been to Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Idaho. Where do they stop? Where do all the hoes stop? Bolton Creek. Thank you. That's one I was forgetting. Yeah, I would, but I don't know when. Oh, no, that's a very specific face. I reserve that just for potty time. Everybody calm down. Father and son outdoors, how you doing? Welcome to the live chat. Merry belated Christmas to you and happy early New Year's. Oh, it's perfect. Thank you, Rashonda. Okay, don't go anywhere, anybody. I'm going to make myself some more ice. Well, I got to put more water in. And I'm going to have a quick bio break, so we will be right back. Enjoy the scintillating view of the BioLite Revita Switch combo. Be right back. Okay, my apologies. Sorry, we lost like 50 people. This is just the way it is. You go for a pee, you lose 50 souls. Could you imagine that's how it worked every single time you had to pee? Yikes. Anyways, I was reminded, Lindsay brought me these corn nuts, loaded taco flavor from the States. It was in my stocking that she made for me. They're not too bad. As far as corn nuts go, after a few bites, you definitely taste the taco. Also, I put more water in, but there was still ice in there from the last time I made it. Not just a hat rack, my friend. Okay. Yeah. Oh, the Trader Joe's. Oh, yeah, Brain. I know, right? I haven't used that yet, but I got taco spice for days. Hey, Box Fan Home Solutions. Happy Friday. Welcome to the final live stream of VanlifePLUS for the great year of 2024. Hope you're doing well. Corn nuts will break your teeth. Not if you have solid teeth, Debbie. Brush your teeth, lady. Get some enamel care on that shit. Just kidding. Oh, but spoilers for a vlog, an upcoming vlog. She also brought me back a can of Pringles because nobody in the Americas could be bothered to send me a single can of Pringles. Y'all send me blankets up the wazoo and every other blessed nonsense. But no Pringles. Nary a Pringle in sight. But she brought me back some when she went to Idaho, and that was in my stocking as well. And I tried them the other day. Yeah, I don't know what's in your American Pringles, but they taste like sweaty asshole compared to Canadian Pringles. I just saying, I can confirm, and we are moving on. That's literally what you will hear me say in the vlog, but it's true. It's the oil they use? Yeah, maybe. Do I need more funnels? Yeah, Nancy, I need more funnels like I need a hole in the head. I don't need Pringles now. If anybody sends me Pringles now, we're going to use them as fire fodder. We make very unappetizing food, yeah. Amy says, do you have time? Do you have time or the inclination to work on any fictional story screenplays other than the editor, of course? No, as I do right now, I don't have the... It's not that I don't have the time, Amy. Definitely, there are moments throughout the day where I could be writing, but I put so much of my creative stuff into the vlogs, and it's all sort of it comes from the same energy pool, if that makes sense, right? So by the time I'm filming or editing or whatever, I don't really have a lot of time to be coming up with stories and whatnot. In the future, maybe, because I've had the thought that I'd love to write, not necessarily a book, but like I do like short stories, which I think I'm sure is very funny to hear, because we can just look at the length of my videos. But I do like short stories, and maybe a collection of those in the future. This is not a guarantee that that will happen, but you know, it would be nice. Right now, no, I don't think it's realistic to set that as like a goal for myself. Is Canada Post still on strike? No, as far as I know, it is done. So are you sending Pringles to us in the US? Why would I send Pringles to you in the US? No, it's just Pringles. We don't need to die on this hill, Debbie. I'll send you smart food. That's better. Smart food popcorn, we have that. Yeah, they do suck, James. You're not wrong. Bought Revita in Stettler, Alberta yesterday, $5 before the extra fees. That's why I buy direct when in Calgary. Yeah, that's fair, but they're $5 at like, oh, you mean you buy from Revita? That makes sense. You save a little bit of money that way. But like this pouch here cost me $5 at Safeway this morning. Matthew, you need to take some time just for you and B without pressure to create. It's true. It's hard to do, Jackie, because I ride the line right now. I don't have my downtime is usually consistent of for my daughter. But anything out of that, I'm working. Like I'm creating content. I'm editing content. I'm making sure I have enough content. I want to be able to get my creative efforts to a point, and it's just greedy. It's 100% greedy. But I want to get my creative efforts to a point where I can release 1 or 2 videos a week and have that be enough. You know, that would open me up to a lot more creativity potential. I think maybe it might actually, and here's the rub. It might actually be to my detriment, because I do like creating more frequent content. If I started doing that, I might miss the more frequent uploads and stuff. You never know. Matthew A. Gold, how you doing? Welcome to the live chat. Happy early New Year. Love watching you and Penny from Palm Springs, California. Tried the Dr. Nog, and that's excellent. I know you've got great taste. You like the channel and the Dr. Nogs. Good for you. You good people. Thanks, Lori. I appreciate that. Happy early New Year. I'm glad you enjoyed the drink. Reality check. Matthew is working. Thank you. I appreciate that. Traveling with special abilities. I know. Living the best life is not greedy at all. That's true. That's true. It's a good way to look at it. Come to Central Washington. Why? What's there, Darth Raider? Except for you. I love the drive. I talked about this before. I love the drive from Eastern Washington into Seattle. Like you go from like butt ugly ass. What is not Spokane? That's fine. I'm sure the people in Spokane are lovely. When I was there, it was kind of a hole. But you drive from that, and it's very much. I mean, if you like flat and you'll find it beautiful. But you go from that into the mountains and whatnot through to Seattle on the coast. Oh my God. I was in love with that drive when I did it back in the day in my Tacoma. Absolutely adored it. Have you given out ducks lately? I haven't lately. Brooklyn gave out one not too long ago, but yeah, I guess I should do that a little bit more frequently. There was one today where I was, but I didn't have the ducks with me. The ducks were in Grace, and it would have been a whole thing to backtrack. But no, I haven't done that yet. Or I haven't done that in a while. Princess Warrior is very understanding. Make more videos. Yo, lady, I'm one man. I'm a one-man show. Maybe I should hire an editor. I'm working now, too. I'm checking out what makes you popular. What? I don't know. How's my finger cut going? It's good. It's healing up. It's not flapping anymore. It's not talking to me, so that's good. What level did you set your diesel heater to when going to bed, and does it keep you warm? Well, that depends on the day. It's actually I've had it set too low the last couple nights because I can't just have it going. If it's just going, I'm going to get too hot, so I have to have my fan on. So as an example, last night I had my Max Air fan set to 2 on suck air in, and I had the diesel heater set to about 10 degrees Celsius, and it was a little too chilly. It wasn't chilly enough where it woke me up, it woke me up. It wasn't chilly enough where I got up to fix it. I just kind of like bundled up more. I said, yes. But but usually I try to keep it as low as I can just to like conserve fuel and so I don't overheat. I could have solved that problem last night by simply switching the max fan down to level 1, I think. But yeah, I usually try to keep it around 10 degrees but that's because it's so warm right now. Once we start getting into double digits in the negative Celsius, I'll bump that shit up to 20 for sure. But I still need the fan going, as I talked about in a previous video. The suction of the air forces it back out the cracks in the door, and that brings all the hot air back to me, which is just lovely. Amber could use the income. Amber needs to put out more videos. That's the problem, but it's just, you know. What are we drinking tonight? Make more ice. More ice is being made. Thank you for keeping me honest, Jacqueline Jeffrey. Rum and Coke, Bamboo, the one that I found in Big Fella when I was touring around Ian's rig the other day. My Christmas present from him. Crazy glue on that cut would have solved any issues. I'm not putting crazy glue in my body. I'm not okay with that. Just weird. I see that all the time. People are like, just squirt some crazy glue on your cuts, and like, are you kidding me? That's a chemical. I'm good. I will just wrap it in shit and hold it down. I think the more you pressure Amber to do videos, the less likely she's to do them. And what do I know? I have only spent countless hours with the woman, so I'm probably talking out of my ass. But I would say, yeah, probably don't pressure her too much. Just knowing who she is as a person. Sean Douglas, hello, sir. Happy Friday. Welcome to the live chat. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm talking about double-digit negatives. I know, right? It's coming. Let's just lock it down. Got my first Dixon for Christmas, says Dave. Big fan of the hidden microfiber. Isn't it the best? I know. Every Dixon comes with this little microfiber cloth in the bottom corner. You can just, I don't have glasses on, but you can rub shit like your phone. Just clean that shit right up. So good. I'm glad you... Which one did you get? Glue works and is waterproof. I don't care. I don't care. Don't tell him, Amber. Make him work for it. Who brought up Dixon? It's going to happen all the time. Liquid Band-Aid. You know what's funny? It's labeled Liquid Band-Aid. Probably the same shit as super glue. That'd be my guess. Oh, how often would you say you fill the heater in the winter? Asks Irvin. Sorry, I missed your question, dude. It really depends. I usually fill my 15-liter tank up, I would say generally every 4 days. But there's going to be a little bit of variable in there in terms of how much I'm actually filling it, you know? It could be 10 liters. It could be 6 liters. But every 4 days is usually my rough estimate there. Take that for what it's worth. Anyway, is Brooke looking forward to Sticks and Bricks with you? I think so. I talk about it as much as I can because right now all she knows is Dad in the van. I even said I'm gonna go. I think I tested her. This was like a few months ago. I'm like, I'm gonna go to my house, and she's like, you don't have a house. I was like, touche, salesman, you're paying attention. So she also still asks me every once in a while, where are you gonna sleep tonight? Are you gonna sleep in Lucky tonight? Oh yeah, I sleep in Lucky all the time. But yeah, I've been talking to her about it, and I don't want to build it up too much because she's got this thing where she hyper fixates on things. Now, usually it's only if it has to do with her specifically. Like it's like, oh, let's say as an example, like if you wake up in the morning and you've bought tickets to go to the museum. Ugh, this is not a thing that would ever happen. But we're gonna get tickets to go to the museum at 2 p.m. in the afternoon. In my experience, do not tell her in the morning that that's what you're doing in the afternoon, because now all you're going to do all morning is answer the question, when are we going to the museum? You know what I mean? But that's more specifically for her. Or if it's like, we're going to go to the park or we're going to go to the pool. Like, don't say these things. You got to kind of keep them in your back pocket. And about like 10 minutes before you're about to get in the car, that's when you drop that bomb. You're like, yo, we're going to the pool. Get excited. And then she can get excited. She doesn't have to wait for it. So she's got that. That's like her personality is like now. I mean, that's also just instant gratification. That's problem with the world, but it is what it is, right? So I talk about it, but I talk about it in a bit more of a general sense. I think I mentioned this on the last live stream. Like I asked her, I'm like, what would you prefer? Would you prefer a fireplace where we can have a wood burning fire inside our home, or would you rather have your bedroom be upstairs on a different level? Like, that's how I was trying to like explain like the differences to her, and she was like, I'd rather have my bedroom on a different level. I'm like, damn it, I want a wood burning fireplace, but it is what it is. So yeah, I think she's looking forward to it though, but I've kept it in a reserved way where I'm not psyching her out about it too much, because I don't know when it will happen. I don't want her constantly asking, when are we getting a place? It would be, when are you getting a place? Let's get serious. But yeah, we've kept it close to the chest. Are you gonna come say hi to everybody? Oh, this is the moment everybody's been waiting for. Come here. There's 409 people that want to say hi to your fat ass. Come here, Tubby. Yeah, should we get some treats? You can have some treats on the live stream. There's no more meat tucked in there, okay? Stop looking. I'm gonna grab some treats for you. You can have some on my lap. But you gotta come up here and see the people, okay? Get that ready. Ready? Come here. Oh, don't give me any of that crap. Come here. Oh, there she is. There the good girl. Okay, we gotta move this. Hey, come on, look. This what you want? Say hi to everybody. No. Don't. She just. This is what. Look it. We got your treats right here. Smell. You smell that? Stop trying to pull away. Oh my God! I should have gotten the treats ready first. Mistakes were made. Hey, here. Come here. What's this? You smell this? Oh, no, she doesn't want it. She just wants out of here. See, she's not a live person. She prefers to pre-record her content. She wasn't camera ready. You're not going to eat that while I'm holding you. Like, oh, you will. Oh, okay. You're like, all right, fine. What the? Why are you just licking it? Take it. No. Take it. There you go. Thank you. One more, and then I'll let you go. I know, you're not a live sort of cat, are you? Oh, it is so cute. You're so cute. All right, there you go. You made your appearance. Shit. Where's my? I don't know where I put my lint roller. I need to brush you. I need to lint roll my clothes. It is what it is. Schmoopy face. She makes me work for it all the time, without question. I should turn my diesel heater on probably. It hasn't been on all live stream. It's starting to get a little chilly in here. Knowing what you know now, what would you do different if you had to start van life over? I'm assuming you meant van life and not band life, because I'm not in a band. High top. I would probably hold out for a high top at the very least. I love Lucky. I don't think I'm getting rid of Lucky. But high top for sure, just given my situation. Because when you present to me the fictional universe where knowing what I know now, that means I know that I'm going to need back surgery. You know what I mean? And it's not the end of the world. Don't get me wrong. It definitely would have made certain things easier for sure. But the problem with saying that is when you're on sort of a timeline, you don't really have the luxury to hold out for exactly what you're looking for. So if that's the case, then if you just get whatever van you're going to get, I would say insulate the floor. Maybe. God, that's a hard pill for me to swallow too. Yeah. Thank you, Lori. I appreciate that. I hope you have a great new year as well. Yeah, he just wants me to RV Dreams just wants me to cheat and get a big, huge. What is that? A class? What do you call that? A class A? Big bastard of a RV. Delia John says, "What does QQQ mean?" It's a great thing. I keep wanting to repeat this for anybody who may have joined the chat recently. This is a hangout. We're just hanging out with me in a good ship, Lucky, live stream and all that. But it's also a Q&A. If you got any questions you want to ask me, I'm happy to answer them. Throw 3 giant Qs at the front of your question. It helps it stand out amongst the other sort of like muckety gook of the chat. Makes it easier for me to see higher chance of me answering your question. That's what the 3 Qs are for. People also like to use it as just a statement. If you want to do that, you're supposed to put 3 S's in the chat, but we don't really dwell on that. So yeah, 3 Qs just means you got a question for me that you'd like me to answer. Class A. Nailed it. Just 28 feet. 28 feet. Lucky's like 11, man. You have double Lucky's feet. More than. Oh, gosh. My floor isn't insulated and I regret it. C-Box Van Home Solutions knows. I listened to Bob Wells, man. He was the one. He's like, oh, I lived in a van in Alaska. Don't insulate the floor. You don't need to. And that's what I based that assumption off of. Well, here we are 3 years later. My floor basically is insulated now, but just with like those puzzle pieces because he's cold on the floor. Lucky is 19 feet. Not in livable space. This doesn't count. From here to her nose, that doesn't count as livable space, sir. I'm sitting in it now, but this is 11. Cheat. It's totally worth it. Wow, Jin Gonzalez is watching from Japan. That's cool. Is that too much? I don't know. Thank you for watching. I appreciate that. Welcome to the live stream. What time is it in Japan right now? I'm not giving you any more food. You must be out of your mind. Way past dinner time. What are the SSSs? They just mean statement. You go like SSS, I have a big ween, or whatever. Delia's watching from New Zealand. She comes from a land down and is Grace the GPU? What? What do you mean, Irvins? What do you mean? And we're all caught up with the chat. Great. What? Do you want to come back up or do you want to go to your bed? Am I in your way and you want to go to your bed? Come here. Don't give it a shot. Do I actually want my Jeep? Yes, I love my Jeep. Absolutely, I want my Jeep. There you go. Is that what you wanted? No. What? Yeah. You want to come back down? I don't know what you need. You've got food. You've got water. You're not getting any more meat, Puck. You've had treats. You need a scritch? You want a little scritch? Good night, Kim Jones. Thank you very much for your support tonight. And always, my dear, enjoy the rest of your weekend and have a fantastic New Year's. What am I doing for New Year's Eve? Sleeping, hopefully. Hey, Matt, watching from Wales in the UK. Hello, Michael Davies. How are you, sir? Absolutely, you can. And we can also get chat to potentially do that. Let's take a minute. Let them all know what this community is all about and wish happy birthday to Margaret Frederick. It is her 53rd birthday today. She is watching my dumbass with all of you lovely people. Well, maybe she's watching. Maybe she's in the background being like, why are you watching that prick up in Canada in his van? What a douche canoe. I don't know. Either way, let's wish her a happy birthday. And that would be absolutely good. What do you want? What do you want? It's like the Notebook in here. Frick. Oh. Matthew, maybe a strange question, but that towing system that you're using, can you also use that to tow your van with a Jeep? If ever it's needed, it would be a great solution. No, because it's all permanently fixed to the Jeep. Right? The tow hooks and the framework that are there are on the Jeep. They can't be moved to the van. Even if they could, the Jeep is not strong enough to tow Lucky. Not for any length of time. I'm sure I could probably use Grace to pull Lucky potentially out of a sticky situation if Lucky had minimal traction, but I would never be able to pull Lucky with Grace. You want down? You just tapped me on the shoulder like, what's up, man? This is bullshit. Get me out of here. All right, well, come here. Come on. You want to do a little There you go. How's that? Is that better? Or are you just telling me that it's cold in here? I mean, it is kind of cold. We could turn the heater on. Where's the bloody lint roller? Covered in cat hair. Story of my life. We had it earlier, man. I don't know where it went. Look under the seat. Hi. Oh, there's one. This is the small one. It's almost... That is not a lint roller. Yo. I don't know. Yeah, hang on. I gotta turn my heater on. It's getting a little chilly in here now, eh, Penny? Put it on 15. Will that be good for you? You zip it. Stop screaming at me. Reg left fries for you in chat about an hour ago. You gotta go find it though. Lint roller on the pegboard. It's not. I already checked there. There's this one in the sink. This one's almost out though. I had a different one rocking earlier. It's all good. Thanks for paying attention though. Thinking it was on the pegboard. I appreciate that. This is quality content right here. It's what you all tuned in for. Lint rolling your titties. As you do. Use any kind of tape. Yeah, sure, but one that's in a circular tube is the best. I don't know how big your van is, but I don't just have tape kicking around. That'll do. That's fine. That'll lessen my anxiety a little bit. This is why I don't know where anything is. Box Fan Home Solutions. I'm in Quartzsite, Arizona with a huge bunch of nomads, van lifers right now. Hey, somebody earlier was saying they were going to head down there like tomorrow or in the next couple days. I burned through lint rollers with 2 cats, right? Matthew, do you still have your Keurig or have you given up coffee altogether? I've basically given up coffee. I wouldn't say altogether. I do get a coffee every once in a while when I'm out of Revita and whatnot. And it'll be nice to have one like when I'm back in Sticks and Bricks. But yeah, no, the Keurig I think is out at Mom and Dad's, or I might have donated it. I don't remember now. I haven't had it in the van for so long. Yeah, it's either out there or it's been paid forward. There used to be a basket I left you with a lint roller, and I wonder what happened to shh. Tasty, don't start with me. You're literally sitting on the thing that would have been on anyway. Because you need a fold-out table. Irvin's Terrain. Do you want more kids? No, I do not want more kids. I'm this close to getting the old captain snipped. Whoa. I know Chrome did that recently. So if it happens, you won't be hearing about it on my vlog. Alita, it's okay. You're allowed to lurk. It's fine. But no, Brooklyn is my pride and joy. I've talked very candidly about that whole situation in the past, so I'm not going to get into it here. I have zero desire to remove any of my attention onto more children at this juncture in my life. And I'm not getting any younger, so I don't see that changing. I don't need funnels. What's the matter with you, Amber? You and Kevin both. Shut up. I'll time you both out. Hello from Elvis and now in Vegas. Hello, Adam. How you doing, sir? You're usually in California. What you doing in Vegas? Did you mean to say LA when you said Elvis? It's a common mistake. How would people notice that? Doesn't make any sense. I'm actually about to get a vasectomy myself, says Irvins. There you go, sir. Now, my buddy did. I've talked to him about the whole experience. It's just it's a tough pill to swallow for sure. Funnel cakes. Bubba did it outdoors. He knows what's going on. Yeah, funnel cakes would be way better than regular funnels. You guys getting snipped, and I'm out here with 5 kids. Hey, and Yes, it is, Sheila. Yes, it is. Where are my corn nuts? Go. There they are. Good Lord. Don't Google player versus player. What's PvP? Nevada from now on, but we still watch you and Penny. Well, Adam, I appreciate that. Probably a very good choice to move to Nevada. I can't speak. I'm glad you're still around, my man, and I hope you had a very Merry Christmas and an even better New Year, sir. What is happening in the chat right now? It's alive. Are your brake lights on? No, you're hilarious. We're good. When you live in Calgary, no ice packs required. Yeah, just make sure you get your vasectomy at the beginning of winter. Hi, Pixie Tales. Merry Christmas to you and an even happier of New Year's. Don't forget your bag of frozen peas. Does it have to be peas? Could it be corn mixed with jalapeno? Thank you, Adam. That's very kind of you to say, sir. I appreciate that. Oh, Happy New Year to you as well, Debbie. Brianna Hall, what is your favorite kind of snack, like candy or chips? Oh, my favorite kind of candy is definitely, well, okay, so trivia question. It used to be Runts. Runts now suck. I don't know what they did to them, but they went the way of KFC. It's not the same. It's not the Colonel's recipe. That's for damn sure. But it's definitely nerds now. Sheila, why you distracted me, Sheila? It's an eggnog and rum night for me. 2025 better be a great year. Lots of new creative ideas, and thanks for making us all laugh. That's way too generous, Sheila. Thank you very much, my dear. You don't have to do that. You could just say, it's going to be a better year. I'd see you, girl. I see you, girl. I see you. I greatly appreciate the super chat. 2025 is going to be a great year. Stay focused on what you actually want, what's important to you. Everybody here should do that, right? Stop letting people walk over you. Open your eyes up so you're not blinded to the nonsense that's around you. Focus on making yourself the best person you can be. Yeah, it's corny. It's corny as shit. I'll tell you what, ever since I started doing that about 3.5 years ago, my life has not been better. It's true. Yeah, nerds clusters, Amber, yes, but also just regular, like just nerds, like on. I was going to say on hand. Oh yeah, there they are. Like, nerds clusters are great, but nerds clusters make you feel much worse, and just regular nerds. This feels like 0 calories. It's not, but it feels like it. That's what's important. But yes, nerd clusters are very good too. They're just like a little overpriced. Nerds for dudes. But anyways, Sheila, to go back, my dear, my darling, you're spoiling me. I do greatly appreciate that. I hope you know how much I appreciate you. You do not have to do that. I hope you're having a good night. Reg, I appreciate you saying so. It's very kind. And that's like so many of us. Don't get us wrong. And you just being here, being part of this community and wanting to do it, that makes you better than most of the people out there. Just a desire to do better. So it's all good. How old is Penny? Penny, how old are you? I want to see some ID. She's looking at me like, shut up. Stop talking. So crazy. Oh, never mind. I don't want to spoil the vlog. Never mind. I'll talk about it later. Well, I don't know about being worth it, but I'm glad that I can make you smile and laugh because you got one of the best laughs I have ever heard in my entire life, and you remind me of somebody I greatly miss. You just, as long as you keep laughing, girl, I'll keep attempting to make you laugh. I'm talking to Sheila. Everybody else just calm down. Have I ever had homemade almond roca? No, I don't think I have. There's Vernon still here. How you doing, sir? He's just lurking in the background. Vernon's actually been here for a while. He was here before you, Debbie. What's your excuse? Just kidding. Have you tried strawberry laces? That's my yeah, I've had those, like the licorice laces and stuff. Yeah, those are delicious. I love those. I like the I think it's green apple. The green apple ones are really good. Look at this hair. We gotta do something about this shit. That's crazy. Oh God. What a grease ball. Does this guy live in a van or something down by the river? Do we have a Chick-fil-A in Canada? I don't know about the rest of the country, but we just got one in Calgary, and you can't get in. It's so busy. I mean, I haven't checked it out in the last couple days, but yeah, we just got one. I don't know what is it that good, or is it just because it's something new? Like the freaking place is a parking lot. There was it was like causing traffic congestion on the drag. It's on Macleod Trail, and it was causing traffic backup when it first opened, which was probably about 2 months ago now at this point, but. I have not gone yet. I partake in the KFC, the Popeyes, and the Mary Browns. I got to go try me, I got to go try me some Chick-fil-A and see. Oh, and also Jollibee. Amber and I were out. We're like, let's go to Chick-fil-A. And then we were like, fuck that. It'll take 2 hours. So we went to Jollibee, and we were thoroughly unimpressed. We will not be returning to Jollibee. There is a Chipotle here, too. I haven't gone to Chipotle yet. But there is a Chipotle out south. I always forget it's there, but I got to go give it a try too because I haven't had it either. What cap am I wearing? Oh, I'm wearing Byron's Mountaintop Cafe hat. I've been trying to like focus up and keep things tight and OG this chapter. So Mountaintop Cafe, that's the hat I'm currently wearing. If it's black, it's probably the one I'm wearing. Am I any fun plans for ringing in the new year? I'm going to be celebrating it with loved ones, for sure. Amber's coworker said they waited 2 hours in the drive-thru line. So like, I'm not okay waiting for fast food for 2 hours. So I will wait till it's not as busy. Then we go to Chick-fil-A. Adam's saying or to Vegas once. What was the start of it, Adam? Hang on. Do you plan on ever coming back to Vegas? Oh, I've been to Vegas 3 times in my life. I would love to go back. It would be cool to drive like a van down there. I don't know if Lucky's going to make it down there. That would be fun. Maybe we do this. We'll see. Ideas. We'll see. I love Vegas. It was a lot of fun when I went. The first time I went, I wasn't of age. The 2 times after I was, and I have a lot of fun in Vegas for sure. Sacramento. Did I drive through Sacramento? I can't remember. It's in California, right? I think I was there. I don't know if I go back. And I think, 4 drive-through lanes. That's kind of what it looks like here, Nancy. The Chick-fil-A looks quite large. Like, that's what they're known for. I don't really know how it looks. I'd rather just park and go in. I don't need to drive through a cluster F of people to get a chicken burger. I waited 45 minutes for In-N-Out once. That was one place I absolutely had to try. I had a layover, like a short layover in San Francisco once. I was flying back from Mexico, and my girlfriend and I at the time decided we were going to walk down to the pier, or like that whole area where Pier 39 or Pier 49? What's like the big popular thing with like the seals on it in San Francisco? Let me know in the chat. But we walked down there, or we took a tram or took a cab or something, and we went to In-N-Out. Thank God we didn't have to wait that long for it. But I had been listening to this podcast, this video game podcast, out of a bunch of guys out of San Francisco, and they always talked about In-N-Out. Where like on the podcast, it was like an in-joke to bet In-N-Out meals. So obviously listening to this, I was like, oh man, if I'm ever in the States, in San Francisco especially, I got to go get me some In-N-Out. It was fine. I was fine. Like, I don't know. Like it was I enjoyed it well enough, but it was no like McDonald's. It was no Macca's, as the Australians call it. It was fine. I need to have it again, clearly. The one thing I take away from that trip more so than the going to In-N-Out was walking back up the steep-ass hill in San Francisco. That mistakes were made that day, my friends. I saw death. My life flashed before my eyes. Yeah, exactly, Kevin, right? Like, it's like, yeah, whatever. It's like, oh, they got thin cut fries. Like, yeah, those are good, but they're not like amazing. I still think, like, in my head, Harvey's, I don't know if you have Harvey's in America, but Harvey's in Canada, that is the best fast food burger. You will never, you're not going to find a better burger from McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, none of that shit. Harvey's is the best burger. You get Harvey's burger, McDonald's fries. Yeah, you're done. That's it. Game over. There's no discussion. That's it. It's over. Oh, I bet you McDonald's in the States is gross. Everything in the States is gross. Everything's trying to kill you guys. You guys got to get out or do something. You need a revolution. Your food is unacceptable. Here's a story. So I don't know if I didn't, because Ian and I were just called Ian. If you've been following along with my vlogs, he's the Australian with the big the Ford E350 rig. He was over. He's telling me the story where he was over in, I think it was Sweden. It was Sweden or Norway. And he went to a grocery store. And as the story goes, as he tells it, they had American Fruit Loops and Lucky Charms on the shelf, right? Like the American versions, because we've established here on VanlifePLUS that American Fruit Loops are vastly different than Canadian Fruit Loops. It's just the way it is. But apparently over there, again, this is what he tells me, the cereal, those boxes of cereal from the United States of America come with a warning label on the box, just like a pack of cigarettes, that say will cause cancer. Not may cause cancer, but will cause cancer. So, I mean, and I'm inclined to believe him, because holy shit. But yeah, you guys need some sort of uprising over there, because y'all are getting killed. And I love you guys. Don't get me wrong. I love your country. I love the landscape. The people that are here are amazing. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying your food is clearly trying to kill you. Why not just eat fresh food? It takes too long. Who wants to kill? Who wants to cook? Yeah, you could eat fresh food for sure. But again, even in the same, I'm hard pressed to wonder, like, how fresh is the fresh food really? You know, you go to like in this even Canada or the States, you go to like Walmart or Safeway or Albertsons or whatever. Like, is you go to the produce section, you're like, I'm gonna get a carrot. I'm gonna get a carrot. I'm gonna be like Bugs Bunny. I'm gonna be all what's up, Doc, and I'm gonna eat a vegetable. It's good for my eyes. Is that really a carrot? Are you sure? Because there's so many people in the world. Like, are we at the point where it's just like, yeah, that's all fresh? No, it's all fresh. It's not manipulated at all. Whatever. I'm not like dying on this hill, but I've had that thought for a long time. Just as like from like a muggle brain standpoint, I'm like, there's X amount of million people in the country, and there's carrots. We'll keep it simple. In every produce section, in every grocery store, in every city, in every province, in every state of the entire country. That's all natural. That's all good. And it comes down to that like whole thing. It's just like, oh, and all these grocery stores like Superstore and Safeway, they all got a health food section. I love this joke. It's so true and so poignant. It's a health food section in the grocery store. If you've got a health food section, what's the rest of the food? I love that. It's so true. I could be totally wrong. Maybe it's all good for you. I would still say, even if it's augmented nonsensical food in those produce sections of those grocery stores, like it's all like big fat mutated grapes and all of that, it still would be better to eat that shit than the boxed goods. Yes, 100%. I'm just saying, I get on this bandwagon where it's like the only way you're getting fresh food is if you buy the seeds. And even then, if you buy the seeds from the grocery store, the seeds are probably chemically altered. You're going to have to plant those, grow them for about 4 years before you get actual naturally existing seeds to then get a fresh line of crops. And again, I could be totally wrong. I'm not saying that's the way it is at all, but it's just like there's way too many people, and the amount of food. This doesn't add up. I don't know. It's sketchy as shit. It's like that's why it's like people are like doing their like living off the land shit. Like that's probably the way to go, you know, like to get actual healthy stuff with no like chemicals and pesticides and whatnot. I don't know. But it is what it is, right? Because we all got to live. We all have to exist Monday through Sunday. We got to do stuff, and a lot of us got the shit going on. So we got to get the chicken nuggies, the frozen chicken nuggies. We got to get the ice cream sandwiches that don't melt when they're left on the counter overnight. And it's just like, it's like, what do you do? What's the solution? You know, it's just crazy. Yeah, not possible. I don't know what Robert Jeffries is actually saying. Not possible too, but. It's just, I don't know. It's crazy. See, yeah, like if you got like Jane is saying, like a girl here, farmers in my family for fresh produce and eggs, right? You got like that to me is the only thing that makes sense to make sure that it's not like potentially effed with, you know? That's kind of what like leads into me like wanting to do van life. It's the whole idea of like too many hands being in the pot or whatever and messing with shit with society and the way you should be living your life, right? From the food to your money to your time. It's just like, to me, it's just like just get in the van and go. I understand I haven't gone, but that's why that part at least speaks to me on a level where it's like, yeah, no. I'm gonna try to sort it out myself, but then I sit in my van and I use my air fryer with forever chemicals to cook food that will probably kill me anyway. And it's just like, well, we all got to make a living, you know. I don't know. Do we have GMO warning labels on food? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what the hell's a GMO, General Maintenance Official. I don't even know. This is this thing we just start throwing around GMO, and I remember playing Clay Fighter 63 and a third back in the day, and there was an Asian character in there, and he would say, "No MSG," when he would throw a fireball at you, you know, like racist shit like that in video games. I couldn't, if anybody asked me, like, oh, what's a GMO? What's MSG? I'd be like, I don't know. Shit that could potentially be bad for you, or maybe it's good for you because maybe somebody's lying to me. Like, it's just absolutely crazy. Genetically modified organism, genetically modified organic. What? No, that's not what that means. It does not mean genetically modified organic. Please tell me I don't live in a world where that's what that means. Okay, genetically modified organisms. I'll accept that as, okay, that could be that. But it could not possibly be genetically modified organic, because that makes no sense. Tell me that was a typo. That could not be right. Maybe the aliens are fattening us up for their food supply. Maybe. Ask Siri. Yeah, Siri will tell you the truth. Siri doesn't even know what the temperature is outside half the time. She doesn't even know which device I'm talking to half the time. Idiot. Genetically modified organisms. Okay, so I've got a couple votes for organisms. That's disgusting. I don't want organisms in my food. It's like, well, this is too bad because when you get down to the atoms of it all, there's organisms everywhere, don't you know? Like, all right, listen, bud. Your name's probably Adam. Zip it. There, okay, Kevin. We'll go with Kevin's ruling. Genetically modified organism. Yeah, we don't want any of that. Wait, what did Sheila say? Matthew, are those green Amazon bags working for you? Last time you did laundry, they looked pretty full. Maybe you should use a few more. Oh, no, I don't need any more, Sheila. They're coming in great handy. I actually just took well, not all, but a lot of my summer clothes out of Lucky's overhead cabinets in the back, and I put them into those, zipped them up, and they're in storage now until I need them. So, no, they're still coming in handy. I wouldn't say currently that I need any more, but they are working very well. Don't get me wrong. We've gone wildly off the rails here. It's all just like, yo, everything's trying to kill us. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. And this is what I'm talking about. Look what Canadian Warrior just said. Without these genetically modified organisms, 75% of us starve. And this is what I'm talking about. So nothing that we are buying is real. It's all fake. It's all fake. And if we don't eat the fake shit, we die. That's terrible. It's terrible. People got to stop fucking. Sorry. My apologies to the children that should not be up at, well, apparently it's 7 o'clock at night, but it is what it is. They need to hear the truth as well. Matthew, name dropping old NES games. What's your favorite video game of all time? Super Mario Brothers 3. What's the matter with you? Super Nintendo. Get out of here with Super Nintendo. I mean, I don't know if it's, yeah, that's like the easy go-to. Super Mario Brothers 3 for sure is great. But I never had a Super Nintendo, so my opinion on there is very flatlined. I went from NES to N64. So it's either Super Mario Brothers 3 or Mario 64, and then the conversation stops. So we're all in the Matrix. Yeah, exactly, Sharon. You know that. That's what's up. Hey, there's Annie. Welcome to the live chat, my dear. Hopefully you're having a good Friday. Merry belated Christmas to you, my dear, and a very early Happy New Year's. Good bacteria is good for you. We all need more probiotics. That's why I drink. That's why I drink. It is why I drink. That's why I eat all the yogurt that I eat. Does Penny ever snore? Yeah, Debbie, she does. The little shit was doing that the other night. Weren't you? She's down here again, meowing at me for something. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Debbie wants, yeah. Debbie wants to know if you snore. Yeah, Debbie wants to know if you snore. It's real yogurt. It's probably not. It's all fake. Who cares? But the label says that it's got stuff that I need in it, so it must be true because nobody ever lies. Come on now. Ocarina of Time is, yes, you're right. I would love a remaster of Ocarina. Forget Wind Waker, forget Twilight Princess. I want Nintendo to do like a from the ground up remake of Ocarina. Because I still remember to this day when I pre-ordered that game from Toys R Us of all places to get that golden cartridge. That was good times, man. 1998. Can we go back to then? Who knew? Who would have thunk it that in the 90s we peaked? Who would have thought it? Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? What, are you reading the chat? You're very focused in right now. Oh, there you go. She was being so good. Yeah, Ocarina of Time is a great game. Don't get me wrong. I think Tears of the Kingdom was balls. It's time to redo Zelda for sure after all this Breath of the Wild nonsense. Do I remember the Atari? I mean, I'm aware of the Atari. I never owned an Atari. I'm starting to do photography. Any advice for someone who is starting out doing photography? Yeah, Brianna, don't be afraid to throw it into manual mode. Think of it this way. Here's a very quick photography lesson. Let's see how well I can do this after I've had a few rums. When you look at your camera and you've got all your settings, you've got your main settings, you've got ISO, you've got shutter speed, and you've got aperture. ISO is artificial light. You always want to keep your ISO as low as you possibly can. There will be situations where you have to bump it up, but by and large, try to keep your ISO around 100. If you can bring it down to 50, great. Not all cameras can do that, but try to keep it around 100. If you find yourself in a situation where you need more light, do that, but just keep in mind it is a computer creating light in the scene that you are photographing. The aperture, that's going to be presented to you as an f-stop number. This is going to act like the size of an eye. The lower the number, the more open the eye is. That's going to allow more light to come in. However, when it's a really low number, it's also going to create what is called depth of field, and you're going to see that more intensely. So if you were focusing on a subject, if you were shooting a portrait, let's say, of a very handsome van lifer, and you had a low f-stop number, and you focused on my face, and we were standing in the woods because you invited me out for a good time, I'm not saying no. Everything behind me, like the trees, the daylight, the flowers, that little deer over there, they're going to be blurred out. This is what we call bokeh. It's sort of out of focus looking, right? Now, if you were to bump that f-stop number up, you're going to be making the eye a lot smaller. And what happens in this case is you focus on the very handsome van lifer, but you're also going to have the deer and the shrubbery in focus as well. So there's not a lot of separation between your subject and the background. This also works for foreground as well, but let's not get carried away. That's the size of your eye. Try not to go above like F8 or F9 when you're shooting a subject such as myself. That's a pretty good f-stop to be at for sure. Now, if the aperture is the size of your eye, that then brings us to shutter speed, and that is how fast the eye blinks. Again, this is going to allow a certain amount of light in, and the lower the number, let's say it's 1/30, the longer it's going to take for that eye to blink. So it's going to stay closed longer, not allowing in or letting in more light. Sorry, it's going to open up. It's reversed. I have had a few rums. I thought I would do better than I am, but I think I'm doing pretty well. You definitely, but the lower your shutter speed is, make sure your subject is nice and steady. So make sure that the handsome van lifer doesn't move. That's perfect, right? If you increase your shutter speed, this is going to be great if that van lifer is moving around really quick and doing some crazy things. If you bump that shutter speed up to like 1/2000, your aperture or your eye is going to blink really fast and it's going to catch that moment. That's why it's better to use that when you're following a moving subject, such as a handsome van lifer or a very rapid moving hedgehog. Could go either way. So that's like basic things, but I'm just saying, don't be afraid to throw it into manual mode. Also, don't feel like a heel if you throw it into automatic, or I'm assuming after all of this nonsense, you have a camera that has this dial on it. Maybe she's like, I have a fucking GoPro. What is he talking about? Could go that way as well. But I will say, if it's an actual camera with a dial, you can also throw it into aperture priority mode or shutter priority mode, where the camera's onboard computer will take care of whatever mode it's in, and you can just focus on the other. So just don't be afraid to play around with it. Get in there, fiddle diddle it, finger diddle it, whatever, and learn it. Also get yourself a nice zoom lens to learn on before you move into primes. Anyway, moving right along. Thank you for being here, Masha. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I appreciate you stopping by, and Happy New Year. I almost said Merry New Year. It is what it is. Did I ever get the opportunity to see my work come to life in a darkroom? No, I wasn't into photography back when darkrooms were a thing, and I never got on board with the nerdy like film only aspect of it. So I don't care about any of that. I'm sure it is cool. Don't get me wrong, Sheila. I've seen it recreated in movies. Very neat. I'm one of those people that falls into the camp of, I appreciate how technology has advanced when it comes to digital photography, but there will always be those holdouts out there that are like, no, darkroom only, no, records only. They can all get together and enjoy each other. Best photography class I ever had. I did the best I could, Jackie. I would never forget the smell of a dark room. That's fair. I did do it once. I think it was like, I want to say like grade 10, not shop class, but like, I can't remember, the Comtech or some shit. They had a dark room up there, and I know I went into it once, and I was like, it's fine. I could get into some shenanigans in this room. I wouldn't want to be developing film, but. Well, thank you for saying so, Sabrina. I appreciate that. It wasn't a specific multimedia class, Braden, but it was, what the hell was it? I can't remember what it was actually called. It wasn't comm. It wasn't multimedia. It was something. It doesn't matter. It was, you went and you blue sanded shit, and then you went and developed photos, and then you wiggled your wiener somewhere, and it was just over before you knew it. I don't know. I like my Sony A6400, but I'm not great with it. Keep practicing, my man. I had the A60. I think I had a 6300. Maybe it was a 6100. That's a crop sensor camera, APS-C. That's not a full frame, but they're great to learn on for sure. But there's a little bit more of a aspect there to learn when you're attaching your glass. If you don't get APS-C lenses, then you got to like scientifically figure out that the camera's physically cropping in the image, and it's not actually a 50 millimeter lens, it's more like a 75 millimeter. I mean, like if that's all you got, and that's fine. Those are actually really sharp cameras. Don't get me wrong. I like my full frames for sure. Wait, what? Yeah, I like Sony cameras a lot because you can use multiple lenses compared to other cameras you're not able to. Well, hang on a second, Jason. That's not actually like, that's not an accurate statement. I like Sony cameras a lot because you can use multiple lenses compared to other cameras where you're not able to. But Sony was not the first company to do that. The big hitters in the field like Canon and Nikon, but also Fujifilm and Olympus, and yes, Sony for sure. And I'm not knocking Sony. I love Sony. I was a Sony shooter right before I became a vlogger. They all have interchangeable lenses. That's the point of having a DSLR or a mirrorless camera. If it's not a fixed lens camera or a point and shoot or like Cool Pix or whatever, where it's a lens you can't take off, every company has that. Don't think that Sony is the only company that has it. I was a Canon boy back in the day. I had my Canon 5D Mark III, and it was all interchangeable glass. You want to talk about expensive habits, photography is one of them for sure. Wait till you see my new lens. Not that I'm compensating for anything. The RV Dream is just got this big, stupid, freaking like 400 millimeter lens. Like, look at this shit. I can photograph a deer over there. Who gives a shit about your deer? Let's go to the high school. Stop it. Sorry, dude. I couldn't help myself. Matthew, you need a garden to grow fresh veggies. Be great to have a special thing with Brooklyn. That could be fun. I don't see myself. I don't have the greatest green 600 millimeters. Yeah, you are overcompensating. Marcy could probably confirm. Unbelievable. You don't have to tell me how expensive photography is to start something. Well, then you know. Well, then why do you think that Sony is like, you know? But I mean, Sony's great. I mean, Sony was kind of shit before the mirrorless. I think they flagshipped the whole mirrorless category of cameras for sure. But yeah, I loved Canon back in the day. When I worked at LifeTouch, at that time they were exclusively Nikon. So I had to learn to shoot on Nikon, which is fine. You taking a dump in there or just a pee? Hurry up. Let me know if I got to clean something out. My God. Happy New Year, Matthew, Penny, Amber, and everyone. Wishing you all only the best. Thank you, Annie. The same to you as well, my dear. Hopefully you're enjoying your Friday, hanging out in the good Chip Lucky with all of us crazy Looney Tunes. Matthew and chat. I freaking knew it, Amber. Sorry, side note. Where do I find my bacon seeds from? Yeah, exactly. I need seeds for a pig. Action shots of Penny. She'd actually have to do something. Yeah, those are all good cameras. I mean, they're all good. It really does come down to how good you are with the camera, right? You can't really say like, oh, Nikon's better, Canon's better, Sony's better. No, just make it work with whatever gear you have. Matthew in chat, if there were no more electronic games, what would be your go-to board game or card game? Well, for me, it'd be Crib. Okay, Penny just took a dump. Talk amongst yourselves. I got to clean this up. You bastard. There, you did it. Let's go. Is that why you're crying at me? Like, shut up. I have to take a dump, man. I need silence to take a dump. You're not usually here. Well, I'm here now. Yeah, no problem. My goodness. Get in there. Get rid of that. Holy Dinah. That's what a meat puck looks like when it comes back out, eh? Shit. Literally. My God. All right. That's taken care of. Okay, coming back. Excuse me. Flatulence. She always liked it. That used to be Stella's thing. Dublin, Ireland, says Jim Tuft. It's 2:15 a.m. Go to bed, sir. I watch Matt sometimes. I was very upset about Stella, so I want to wish you and Penny a safe and happy new year. I appreciate that, Jim. I was very upset as well. But you got to power on. You got to keep going, man. Right? That's life. Yep. Fat chance, Amber. Fat chance. Sorry, she's texting me. Lisa, hello, my dear. How are you? Welcome to the live chat. Hopefully you are doing well, and merry belated Christmas to you. I'm doing better. I'm trying to get belated. Doing great. I'm trying to get merry belated out without thinking about it. It's not going well, Lisa, but I'm doing my best. Brianna Hall says, I have a 4K Ultra HD camera as my starter camera, and I don't know how to use it. I got it for Christmas. You're gonna have to Google that stuff, YouTube that stuff. 4K Ultra HD. That's just like a catch-all. That could be anything. And what's the brand? Give Amber a rum. Amber's probably got her own booze. And if she doesn't, it's because she left it all in Lucky. Too bad for her. The beauty Stella, right? I like the Osmo Action 4. Yeah, I know. I just started using an Osmo Action 3. I like it a lot better than the GoPros. They're very snappy. It's good. Like Amber deserves more booze just for existing. Like what? But Amber needs. She deserves it. Why? What did she do? What part was it? Was like, yes, deserves the booze. She'll just start putting those angry faces in chat and end up getting banned. Also, where did Lambo go? She was like in. Amber was like, hi, Ashley. And then she was out. What happened there? Peter Jones from Strathmore. Hello, neighbor. How are you? The DJI Osmos are way better than the. I know. I need to film. I've got the where is it? Oh, my bag's back. Yeah, it's at the back of the van. But I got that DJI Pocket from Bill forever ago. It's the DJI Pocket 2 camera. I want to like film a whole vlog on it now that, especially now that I have the mic. All I need to do is I just need to get some ND filters for it because it's not the best at like auto exposing and whatnot. If you don't know what ND filters are, we don't need to get into that right now. But I want to film a whole vlog on it and see if I could like move my entire workflow over to DJI because I love the Osmo Action 3. I love the drones. I don't have a drone. What drone? And I really enjoy the mics. So if I can get like the actual cameras, like I know I could film a vlog on the Action Cam, but it's, but I was going to say it only has the one lens. So does the Pocket 2. That's why I like shooting on the iPhone because you have the 3 different lenses at your disposal for any given like situation. That's why it works really well. So I don't know. Any funny cop encounters? I had a knock on the door the other day and it was the police and I thought they were going to give me shit and ask me to leave, but they were just saying thank you for the kind words that I had said on the vlog regarding the attempted theft of Bike and Getaway Girl back in the day. But yeah, anyway, back to DJI. I want to give that a shot just to see. One vlog might be fun because it comes with a gimbal and everything. But again, you don't have the lenses to change on. So I don't know. What Sheila, what are you giving me shit about? With the latest update, you can tweak more settings on the Osmo. I just updated the 3. It might be limited. I don't know what you're talking about settings, but like I don't know. What do you mean specifically by what settings, Kevin? Oh, whatever, Sheila. I watched The Ref on Christmas Eve and was wondering if you watched it. Absolutely, I did. Without fail, Christmas Eve is The Ref and White Christmas. And I was exhausted and drunk on Christmas Eve, but I still made it through White Christmas. I love The Ref. That will always be my go-to. Just camera settings. Yeah, okay, fine. But that doesn't change the actual lenses and the focal length. And that's what that's the only thing I'm ever feeling like I'm missing from those single lens cameras, obviously, is more lenses. Because when you're vlogging the way I vlog with the phone, the wide angle is like the go-to. It's not the sharpest, but it's the go-to easiest one. That's why when everybody sees Lucky in real life, like, oh my God, it's so small in here. It looks so much bigger on YouTube when we're watching. I'm like, yes, it's because I shoot in wide angle because you also don't have to like hold your arm out as far with a wide angle. I can hold the camera here and get a whole bunch around me. And it's a really nice sort of like way to vlog. Whereas with the fixed angle or like the ×1 on the iPhone or the DJI Osmos only one, you kind of have to hold it out further. It's a little bit more awkward in my experience, right? That's why that wide angle is so nice. Now you can get wide angle attachments that go on to these cameras They're not the best, but they are. It's a possibility, that's for sure. Lucky is not bigger on the inside, no. Only in Matthew's area they have a house for sale with tacos. It's true. That was hilarious when I saw that. I was like, well, I clearly have to film this. What the hell? Buy the house, get free tacos. What? Thank you, universe. Matthew, I'm getting a Mac Pro 32 gigabyte RAM, 1 terabyte of storage. What do you need 32 gigabytes of RAM for? I got 16. That's all I will ever need. The one that I gave Byron was 8, and it was fine. All my video editing for the last 3 years was done on an 8 gig system. You must got a whole bunch of multitasking to do with 32 gig. That's insane. 32 gigabytes. Did I ever find out how many tacos come with the house? No, sadly, I never did. Regarding your tow hitch, you could have cut one of the washers on one side like a sand, slid it between the metal pieces, and pushed it until it wrapped around the bolt. Why would I have done that? Isn't Lucky's bed the biggest thing inside of Lucky? It's not the biggest thing, Debbie. Yes, it is. What are you talking about? In terms of the physical structure, yeah, the bed's the biggest. I love it. What, you want me to see that there's a Tesla? Call it the Cybertruck. Stop calling it the Tesla truck. And you want me to see that Priscilla posted a picture of it pulling a camper on Tunnel Mountain? Does that really necessitate the need for my name in all caps? I don't know that it does. Come on now. I have 32 gigabytes on my laptop, but for the Mac, you can't upgrade, so you should look for what you might need in the future. Fair, and 100% fair. You should look for what you need. Who needs 32 gigabytes? Are you editing 8K videos and rendering 3D animations whilst placing a coffee order to Starbucks? Like, it's just, again, it's out of my realm of necessity. I know there's people out there that will need it for sure, but 32 gigabytes of RAM is that's just batshit fucking crazy. Why would I ever need 32? That's, like I said, 3 years of mostly 1080p and then 4K editing. 8 gigs of RAM was fine, and that's a testament to Apple Silicon, right? There's whatever silicone. Their M4 series of chips are amazing. You just don't need it, right? That's why 8 gigs can do the video editing. I remember back in the day when I was looking at like PCs and shit. Yeah, 16 was the bare minimum you would need to run like Adobe Premiere Pro and be able to edit anything like 1080p or up. You absolutely. And then when Apple came out with their M chips, forget it, dude. The more memory you have, the more your computer can do at once. The more things it can do, right? And rendering higher, like it also got also rendering video files, right? So if you're rendering or doing a bunch of 3D animation, like I mentioned, more RAM will help you. But 32 gigabytes, that will also you could run like 8 freaking external monitors and multitask till the cows come home. 32 gigabytes of RAM is crazy. Yeah, there ain't no games that require 32 gigabytes of RAM. Don't even try to tell me that that's the case, Andrew. I have 32 gigabytes because I play games on it. Okay, bud. No way. I'm not. Yes, you play games for sure. You do not need 32 gigabytes to play games. That will always come down to your video card, not your memory. Get out of here, you upside down fool, you. Captain Happy Pants. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM on my gaming system. Again, another example of somebody who does not need that. That's insane. Like, you look at the PlayStation 5. I'm going to look this up right now. I'm not even going to do this. I'm just curious now. Sorry, everybody who's here for Van Life stuff. Give me 1 second. Wait, was it just in the results there? Yeah, exactly. The PS5 Pro has 16 gigabytes of RAM. And that's probably same for the Xbox. Yes, you can have better looking games on computers, 100%. I'm not saying the PS5 and the Xbox are the pinnacle of quality, but it ain't the RAM. That's a result of those better looking games. That is not it at all. That's crazy to me. Absolutely nuts. Sorry, Andrea just wrote me. She's with Sarah Rose. I got to give me 1 second, everybody. Oh, what time is it? Oh, it's 7:27. I thought this might happen. My little girl's calling me, everybody. I'm going to need a minute. Sorry for this. Give me 1 second. It's not time. Is it time yet? I got to put my AirPods in. Give me one hot minute. I'm going to answer it on. I can answer it on this phone. Hey, okay. Are we back? We good? Okay, sounds on. Audio now. That's crazy. I thought for sure y'all would be able. I don't know why the AirPods mess with it. It's nice to know that I can reconnect on YouTube. That's always why I lean towards StreamYard, but it turns out that I can reconnect if I get disconnected on YouTube. So that's good to know. But I don't know why the sound got hijacked. I feel like, because I mean, I've done this before in the past where I've taken phone calls. That's weird. I want to test it. Hang on. Now that we know how to fix it, let's test it. So I'm going to try my AirPods not connected to my phone. Bear with me. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so now the computer audio switched over here. Can y'all still hear me? No, it wasn't that my Bluetooth switched because I wasn't on Bluetooth. Can you still hear me? Okay, because you can still hear me. That's good. But when they switched from here to the phone, when I took that was Brooklyn, obviously. She wants me to do the poem for her. So I may have to go soon, or we're gonna have another issue like this. But it's interesting. Oh, no, it's Kevin. That's not coming through on here. Does Kevin not have an iPhone? Unbelievable. If you can't hear me, it's Kevin's fault. Hang on. Where's that phone at? Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. Hello? Oh, there he is. Maybe. I mean, okay, hang on a second. 1 second. So I can hear Kevin on my phone in my AirPod, and I can still see the little green light bopping on the live stream. Can hear you. Speakerphone, still hear you. Can you hear Kevin? Kevin, say something. He said, "Hello, y'all. Can you guys hear Kevin?" I can kind of hear. No, but just well, of course you can hear me on the live stream, but no, they can't hear you on my phone. Okay. I don't know what happened. I took that phone call. My AirPods switched to the phone. I could hear Brooklyn. It was a FaceTime, but then I came back to the computer and there was no audio. I had to leave the live stream and reconnect. It's interesting because I was still able to switch them on the computer. Like I was able to switch my microphone source from like the MacBook to the AirPods, but nothing came through. I had to fit. That's why I think it's a YouTube issue more than anything. They're like, "Oh, you messed with shit." Okay. It's quality content. Okay. Well, that's weird, but you can still hear me. Maybe it's because I was answering it on a different. I was answering it, and it was a. What are you calling me on right now, though? What phone are you on? You're on your iPhone. Why the hell? Oh, but this is a regular phone call. When she called, it was a FaceTime, and I answered it on a phone that has no SIM card, and it's only connected to my Wi-Fi hotspot. So maybe that's why. So if she calls back, I'll answer it on the phone that you're on. So and we'll see what happens. Now I got to get off the phone with you. We're figuring shit out. This is what we do live. VanlifePLUS. Let's go. The Reg says the phone is drunk and Kevin wants to go make more coffee. Shocking. Make sure you're wearing the right shorts for that. All right. Thanks, buddy. I'll give you a call if there's any other problems. Okay. Bye. Okay. So that worked. So I'll just have to try. If she calls back, I'll answer on this phone. But if she calls back, it won't be FaceTime anyway. Okay. All right. Anyway. People were I didn't realize that was silent that whole time. It was very adorable. She had me saying goodnight to all of her Barbies, but I was being a little bit edgy, so it's probably better that we didn't hear what I was saying. Let's put the AirPod back in here. There we go. Okay. Let's see what happens. There's too many. Bottom line, nobody needs 32 gigabytes of RAM. Moving right along. Where were we? Okay, I got to make my chat bigger now. I made it small, and now everybody's tiny as get out. There we go. That's better. Good night, Skeeter Camps. Thanks for being here. Did I make more ice? I don't even know. I think I did. Hang on. You know what? We got to take another bio break. I apologize, everybody. Thank you for still being here. We're gonna lose a whole bunch. We're gonna use a whole bunch more people. That's just the way it is because everybody pees. Mute it so nobody has to listen to you pee. Be right back. Love you. Sorry, I'm just over here doing my business, listening to Elvis. No big deal. That's the wonder of you. Hang on. Oh, my ice cubes shrank. They stayed in the cold water too long. That's okay. That'll still do. All right, coming back. Wait. Here we go. No, you couldn't hear it. It's still funny. You can't hear shit. I know what I'm doing, more or less. Okay. Would I do a StreamYard type meetup? Oh, or like I bring people up onto their webcams? I've done that on Patreon. I don't know if I would do it in the wild, but we'll see. Thanks, Kevin. Lean back. I tried. How far back do you need me to go? Wash your hands. Don't, Andrew, I've got a better rule for you. Don't pee on your hands. Amber may not. Happy Friday, Trisha Malone. Thank you for hanging out with us. I enjoy your support. I do enjoy it, but more importantly, I appreciate your support of all the shenanigans I'm getting up to. Yeah, I know. It's because I told her where I was. That's the first mistake. Why do I think people follow me, bud? Why do you think people follow you, bud? It's probably my winning personality. Tanya. They probably enjoy the camaraderie of the community that has sprung up around me, honestly. It's pretty darn cool that there's 340 people hanging out, chatting with each other, having a good time, enjoying the comedy, the questions, and all that stuff. And, at the end of the day, as much as I call myself an introvert, I'm pretty extroverted when it comes to personality, and people tend to sort of latch onto that, and there's nothing wrong with that. Whatever makes people feel a little bit better in this dark, bleak world. Is that good enough for you? The good community, that's just me hiding away. That's fair. Oh, it's just like when people bother Amber to put out videos, how she's not going to do it. I'm not going to give her a rum and coke the more people say it. That's just silly. She's an adult. She should have been prepared. She can't lure me out with eggnog. She don't have any. My fridge is chock full of eggnog. Come on now. I turn the light off. Jimmy's just having fun effing with everybody. Yeah, you shouldn't have left it in the good ship Lucky. That's just the way it is. If Amber is serious about making money, she would put out videos. Jason Kelly's like the czar of the chat tonight. Can you show what you got from that flannel shop? What? I have. I did. Do you mean what I'm going to pick up? What Ian left there? Or was there something else? You can come get your bottle and you can take a can, but the ice is limited, so you're just going to have to make do. From your side of what's the difference between StreamYard and YouTube Live? I just have a little bit more like fun options over on StreamYard. I can click people's chats and it brings it up in the lower third. I can play videos in intermissions and like I can share. I could do that here, but it's not as easily integrated. Like over on StreamYard, they have a built-in option to just share a video. Whereas if I wanted to do that on YouTube, I would have to share my screen and then play it like in QuickTime. And it's just a little bit different. And even then, I don't know if I could mute the sounds of my cascading waterfall when I go on a bio break. You know what I mean? So it's just a little bit more streamer friendly that way when you want to have that interactivity. Hopefully YouTube kind of gets their poop in a group and gets better with it. That'd be nice. I don't know. I have eggnog, no rum. Tragic. Oh, Carol. Oh, ain't nobody getting an Amber cameo on a live stream. Mark my words, that will not be happening. I have to grind coffee beans. Oh, the horror! That's okay. You got this, bud. My mom's a cougar. Are you interested? Why are you pimping out your mom on a VanlifePLUS live stream? Oh, and Kevin got rid of it. I saw it before Kevin got rid of it. You don't need a glass for whiskey. Just you do have a glass. The bottle, I bet, is glass. I bet. Got trouble in my town. Oh, everybody, I'll be right back. Exactly.
I should go before the
show your armful of paraphernalia. Don't let the cops see you trekking through the parking lot with your open bottle of booze. Put out some content so people can give you money. Sorry, hi, we're back. Where's my drink? Where'd it go? I don't even know where I put it. Story of my life. Okay. Yes, Reg. Thank you. 100%. Does Byron ever go to the cafe anymore? Just a stay-at-home dad? No, actually, he was at the cafe not too long ago. Actually, when he was uploading the last video, Deb, the big you should get a wood splitter video, he was at the coffee shop and we FaceTimed and I was helping him like finish his thumbnail and do the uploading and whatnot because it was the first time he did it on his own. And he was at the coffee shop working. They got enough staff where he usually just stays at home now, but there is the odd occasion where he has to go in for sure. So yeah, it'd be fun to do another live stream with him from the coffee shop, just as like a nice bookend, because we did that back in the day. That was a lot of fun. I didn't kick Amber out. She wasn't in. She wasn't wearing her jammies. She's got more class than that. She's wearing a Dixon. Come on, man. Pay attention. Of course. Hello, Outland Harry. Welcome. That's the only way to be. It's true. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. I call myself a sugar mama, not a cougar. Haha, just kidding, Matthew. Carol, calm down. Put down the Dr. Nogs or whatever you're. Oh, you've got eggnog, but no rum, right? It's a tragedy and a half. Who the hell is Mandy? Two Allen boys. Yeah, right. That was a lot of fun. Well, we did it. We did it over at Sanctuary a second time as well. But yeah, that first one from. Oh, you want more treats? I'm gonna be the king of not showing off my ladies. Here you go. Here you go. Good girl. I left her treats on the floor and she knew it. She was trying to claw her way in. Wasn't new. It wasn't new. I don't even know which one that. What's that one called, Amber? What's the name on the collar or the button? Are you and Amber moving in together in sticks and bricks? And Kevin was like, I don't want to hear about it. You don't have to delete that stuff, Kevin. That's fine, dude. Don't worry about that. No, I'm not right away. In the future, potentially, sure. But right now, like I was talking about, I got to get a place for me and my daughter, and I got to do it on my own. No house lights, actor on stage, no flash, best settings for photos. What the frick? No house lights, actor on stage, no flash, best settings for photos. No house lights. You're gonna want to get yourself a Sony A7S. Does great shooting in low light. In this case, you're gonna want to bump the ISO up and have the aperture as wide open as you can, and have your shutter speed fairly high so you don't get too blurry of images. But that's a perfect example of a situation where ISO is going to come in very handy, because you want to introduce some artificial light since you don't have any. You're not allowed to use any on-board light. Have I seen a moose lately? No, the last time I saw a moose was when I was out at McLean Creek with Kayla over at Get Her Better. That's the last. I think that was the one and only time I ever saw a moose in person. Well, I saw one on the highway when Lindsay and I were driving from New Denver to Caslow. I didn't get it on the vlog though. It looked very majestic for the 2 seconds when we went and drove past it. But after that, I don't really know. You two sound the same. You know when you hang out with somebody a lot, it's too cute. Yeah, Amber definitely sounds a lot like me. What's the best distance for somebody doing YouTube using a no-name or brand name Sony camera? Wait, what? What's the best distance? What do you mean by distance? Are you trying to peep again? We had this conversation. Just talk to the lady. Live free forever. Oh, so it's like a very American. That's weird. You think it'd be darker in color. It looked like a Wayne Gretzky style Dixon. And y'all didn't. If we're not on the level, hang on a second. Tanya says, if we not on the same level intellectually, it's a red flag. Are you treating this like Tinder or what's happening? Because I'll tell you right now, it's if we are not, or we're not, apostrophe RE. So I'm not 100% sure for success. What's happening? What is happening? How's the battery? Are you talking about my batteries? No, not you, me, bud. Well, you got the Canadian Alberta thing down. You keep putting bud at the end of all your sentences. Yeah, let's go for a rip, bud. Let's go have a beer, bud. Let's go chase some pussy, bud. Talking about the big fat pussy lying on the floor right now, bud. You gotta get down pat, bud. Did I miss something? Are you two together now? You talking about me and Amber? We're very much together. We are a couple of van lifers that are together. I mean, from the staff back room before. Okay, never mind. You're talking to Amber. This is getting out of control. Jay-Z the horse says, how's the batteries doing? I'm assuming you're meaning my starter battery from the last video. We were talking about that earlier, but it's doing very well. Like it was just dead. And my assumption that the solar charge controller was just sucking too much power from the alternator when it died when I was cooking preparing the jalapeno poppers was right. It needed to charge up more. I've heard this too, Jason. Yeah, the Sony ZV-1, great for vlogging. I've had my eye on that for a while. It's a nice small little crop sensor. It actually might be a micro. Oh shit, micro 4/3, micro 3/4. Oh, I've been out of the game for too long. But I think it's an even smaller sensor than a APS-C sensor. But yeah, it looks really nice. And what I like about that is that you can film with the primary lens, but it's got the flip out screen. That's the one thing that I really feel like is missing from the iPhone. I know you can get mirrors and you can put them on your cases and whatnot, and it kind of does an okay job. But if I can't see myself, it's hard to frame the shot. But you don't want to use the selfie cameras too often because they're kind of trash. They're getting better, but compared to the lenses on the back of your phones, they're way better. Spend the money on the Osmo Action 5 if you can. And again, so Kevin keeps mentioning that. Same with the Osmo Action 3 and the GoPro. I think it's like the 9 and up or whatever. Maybe it's the 10 and up. But they've got the little screen on the front, which is great because you can film. Well, you've got to film with the front lens because it's the only lens that exists. But you can see yourself. So you can kind of frame the shot, right? Same with the DJI Pocket 2. Why I was talking earlier about wanting to shoot a whole vlog with just the Pocket 2 could be fun because you can see yourself. But yeah, we'll see. Matthew, have you tried Four Loco or Mike's Hard? Well, I've had Mike's Hard. Jackie Lucky Angel will know that the watermelon is very tasty, as are the freeze varieties, aside from the grape. The purple one's kind of trash, but the Mike's Hard white freeze is very good. The orange freeze is very good. Yeah, I like those. When I'm feeling like a little bit of a sissy, I'll drink that shit. And they call these phones smartphones. What a crock, right? Good night, Naomi. Thank you for stopping by, my dear. Happy New Year to you. Thank you for being here. Mike's Hard Lemonade and Smirnoff Ice are both really good. I will always recommend a camera that can change lenses. APS-C cam systems are great to start. Outland Harry, 100% agree. Hi, Lisa, otherwise known as Virginia in the rear view. Sorry, I've got some throat flatulence as I do, my dear. Give me 1 second. But I totally agree with Outland Harry. If you're not using like an iPhone, definitely go with a camera where you can change the lens because it opens up your toolkit as a photographer or vlogger. Matthew, I decided to do a minivan conversion for camping and road trips since I'm in Sticks and Bricks right now. I'm keeping the bus in case I move into it again. Adulting is hard. Girl, you're not wrong. And there ain't nothing wrong with your approach to that for sure. So welcome to the live chat and good on you for making those choices. Have I done a Monster Energy drink alcohol version? Oh, Mike J. Yeah, I've had that back in the day. Also, I mean, I used to do Jager bombs. Red Bull and Jager was great. Vodka and Red Bull were always good go-tos. That was like, I was talking about Vegas earlier in the vlog, and the last time I went to Vegas, it was with me and my brothers. We all three of us went down there, and it was for Byron's like 21st birthday, and we got a limousine, and we got a bottle of Grey Goose and some Red Bull, and all bets were off. It was a really fun time. But yeah, I don't recommend it. It is very hard on your heart, but it's a good time. It is a good time. The technology with cameras has come a long way since I started. That is true. Yes, no matter when you start, the technology will always have advanced. Much like cars. If you buy a brand new car and you drive it off the lot, it's already obsolete. Same goes for cameras. Do I have any New Year's Eve plans? I'm going to be in BC over New Year's. That sounds like a terrible concoction. Which one, Andrew? I named a lot. Yeah, the mixed monsters and rock stars in the stores. I've had a couple of those. They're fine, but it's like I'm not a big vodka drinker. I know I was just talking about Grey Goose and vodka. Or sorry, Grey Goose and Red Bull. Grey Goose is vodka. But I'm not really a vodka guy. The last time I drank vodka was at the on the Mount Kidd camping trip with Lindsay, Sadie, and Amber last summer. And Amber had that. What the hell was that? Pink Lady or whatever that she had found, or it was left behind at one of the hotel rooms where she was working. It was fine. I had a good time. That was my best experience drinking vodka, but honestly, vodka not my go-to for sure. By the day, he means Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and every day after that. It's true. Hi, Aaron. How are you? What's the average size for a video in terms of megabytes for storage or kilobytes? Normally for YouTube, I need to set aside, you think. Well, it depends on how much you film. I mean, for me, take it for what it's worth. An hour, like my videos are usually about 8 gigs. And they're when they run about 50 minutes. Peace out, Dave. He says, go Bills. Also, thank you for being here, sir. Hey, there's Ian. Where the hell have you been, dude? What have you been getting up to in Cowtown tonight? We were wondering where you were. Pink Whitney. That's the one. That's the one. What did I say? What did I just say? What did I call it? I don't even remember. Yo, AA Ron. Having coffee with your neighbor. That doesn't make any sense. My neighbor's right there and she's not drinking coffee because she just stole rum. $364 watching. Yeah, it's great. Have a good LS. Have a good long LLS. What do you mean, Aaron? What does that mean? You have more than one neighbor. You're having coffee with my neighbor. I don't see anybody else out there. I see Grace, but she doesn't drink coffee. I don't know what you're on about. Oh, live stream. That's fair. I can't keep up with these crazy kids these days. They got to shorten everything. Life's so fast. We need 28-minute videos. We got to call live streams LSs, and I don't have fucking time for anything else. I can't keep up with this nonsense. It's too much. I can see Amber, but I don't see any neighbors. Do you? Yeah, there's nobody around. Ian doesn't know what he's talking about. That nerd, he doesn't even know where we are. Amber be out there collecting snow for her drink. I guarantee you Amber is not collecting snow for her drink because in Calgary, there is no snow you would want to ingest right now. The snow that is left is minute and dirty AF. LS is a Chevy engine. That is fair. Yeah, you want to come back on the live stream? You saying, hey, what's up going on, guys? Ian's not here. He's talking out his Australian bottom. What game am I currently playing on my Switch? The one that's in there, and I'll prove it to you. We'll grab this sucker right here. That's probably a bad idea to just yard it out of there, but it's okay. I'm used to computers yelling at me. I hope on the Switch, too, they make this stupid little release for the game cartridges bigger or easier to get. Right now, in my Switch is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I threw that in there the other day, and I was like, yeah, I just need to switch my brain off. And then I played 200cc, and that was a mistake. But before that, Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. We're not at the same. It's not the same. Man up and get a Steam Deck. Why don't you send me a Steam Deck? Then I could play Call of Duty Blop 6. Why is Matthew so drunk? He's not so drunk. He's just high on life, lady. Also, he had to just provide booze to the dirty van lifers all around him because it is what it is, Francis. How are you? And welcome to the live stream. We have about 4 feet of clean edible snow. That sounds like Saskatchewan. Saskamabush. That's what's up. Where's my booze? She took it. She took it. She stole it. Oh, that's what I'm drinking, Ian. Duh. Obviously. The refurbished Steam Decks. Yeah, I'm not getting myself a refurbished Steam Deck. I respect myself too much. Exit stage, whatever the hell direction this is, because I need ice. Steam Deck, Penny. Listen to these people. I didn't make ice. There's no ice to be had. Nobody pushed the button, and we're back. That's all right. We'll just use the ice that we have. It's fine. Yeah, exactly, Jason. No, to be fair, that is her booze. The booze that I gave her, One Aussie's Adventure gave her for Christmas the other day. You guys will get to see the video in 3 days' time, 4 days' time. I don't know. You'll get it when I release it. But that was her booze. She just decided to leave it in the van because we were up at my aunt and uncle's the other night. Where the hell is my mix? Well, I don't have any left. She took that too. Typical women, leaving you with nothing. Drink water and hydrate. I drink so much water, I am good. Matt, you need a pirate chest to lock up the drinks. No shit, eh? What the WTF is a Steam Deck? Well, Relevant Traveler, Steam is a platform that you can download on computers. It's just a place to buy a whole bunch of different video games. It's the only thing that Steam can do well these days because they're definitely not making Half-Life 3, those bastards. But yeah, Steam Deck is just like, it looks like a Switch, like that, but you can't take the controllers off. They're permanently mounted. It's just a way to play like computer games on the go. I don't have a bush, Carol. Beans are grinding. I am now happy. Uh-oh. All right, everybody. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Time to see if this all works. Give me one hot minute here. We'll see what happens. Hello. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? Did you let Mom read you a story? And you still need the poem? Is Mom okay with that? Oh, that's a lot of silence. All right, sweetheart, are you ready? Okay. There are strange things done in the midnight sun by the men who moil for gold. The Arctic trails have their secret tales that would make your blood run cold. The northern lights have seen queer sights, but the queerest they ever did see was that night on the marge of Lake Labarge when I cremated Sam McGee. Now Sam McGee was from Tennessee, where the cotton blooms and blows, why he left his home in the south to roam, round the pole God only knows. He was always cold, but that land of gold seemed to hold him like a spell, though he'd often say in his homely way that he'd sooner live in hell. On a Christmas day, we were mushing our way over the Dawson Trail. Talk of your cold through the parka's fold, it stabbed like a driven nail. If our eyes we'd closed, then the lashes froze till sometimes we couldn't see. It wasn't much fun, but the only one to whimper was Sam McGee. And that very night, as we lay packed tight in our robes beneath the snow, and the dogs were fed and the stars o'erhead were dancing heel and toe, he turned to me and, "Cap," says he, "I'll cash in this trip, I guess. And if I do, I'm asking that you won't refuse my last request. Well, he seemed so low that I couldn't say no. Then he says with a sort of moan, "It's the cursed cold and it's got right hold, till I'm chilled clean through to the bone. Yet 'tain't being dead, it's my awful dread of the icy grave that pains. So I want you to swear that foul or fair, you'll cremate my last remains." Now a man's last need is a thing to heed, so I swore I would not fail. And we started on at the streak of dawn, but God, he looked ghastly pale. He was crouched in the sleigh, but he raved all day of his home in Tennessee. And before nightfall, a corpse was all that was left of Sam McGee. There wasn't a breath in that land of death, and I hurried, horror-driven, with a corpse half hid that I couldn't get rid because of a promise given. It was lashed to the sleigh, and it seemed to say, "You may tax your brawn and brain, but you promised true, and it's up to you to cremate those last remains." Now a promise made is a debt unpaid, and the trail has its own stern code. In the days to come, though my lips were numb, in my heart, how I cursed that load. And every night, by the lone firelight, while the huskies, round in a ring, howled out their woes to the homeless snows, oh God, how I loathed the thing. And every day that quiet clay seemed to heavy and heavier grow, and on I went, though the dogs were spent, and the grub was getting low. The trail was bad, and I felt half mad, but I swore I would not give in. And I'd often sing to the hateful thing, and it hearkened with a grin. Till I came to the marge of Lake Labarge, and a derelict there lay. It was jammed in the ice, but I saw in a thrice it was called the Alice May. And I looked at it, and I thought a bit, and I looked at my frozen chum. "Then here," said I, with a sudden cry, "is my crematorium." Some planks I tore from the cabin floor, and I lit the boiler fire. Some coal I found that was lying around, and I heaped the fuel higher. The flames soared and the furnace roared, such a blaze you seldom see. And I buried a hole in the glowing coal, and I stuffed in Sam McGee. Then I made a hike, for I didn't like to hear him sizzle so, and the heavens scowled and the huskies howled, and the wind began to blow. It was icy cold, but the hot sweat rolled down my cheeks, and I don't know why. And the greasy smoke in an inky cloak went streaking down the sky. I do not know how long in the snow I wrestled with grisly fear, but the stars came out and they danced about, ere again I ventured near. I was sick with dread, but I bravely said, "I'll just take a peep inside. I guess he's cooked, and it's time I looked." Then the door I opened wide, and there sat Sam, looking cool and calm in the heart of the furnace roar. And he wore a smile you could see a mile, and he said, "Please shut the door. It's fine in here, but I greatly fear you'll let in the cold and storm. Since I left Plum Tree down in Tennessee, it's the first time I've been warm. There are strange things done in the midnight sun by the men who moil for gold, The Arctic trails have their secret tales that would make your blood run cold. The northern lights have seen queer sights, but the queerest they ever did see was that night on the marge of Lake Lebarge when I cremated Sam McGee. I love you, Brooklyn. Good night. How's it going? Sorry. I'm not sorry at all, but I'm a little sorry a little bit. It's got to be frustrating for her mom. That's been 3 nights in a row now that I've done that. And it is what it is. You know, like I don't mind doing it. Obviously, my stance is if my kid's going to ask me, I'm going to do it. But I can only imagine it doesn't matter. Let's move on. How's everybody doing? Thanks, Amber. I appreciate that. Obviously, I missed the chat, but if you're new around here, yes, I was doing the cremation of Sam McGee for my little girl. I've been saying that to her since the day she was born, I think. Maybe not the literal day she was born, but probably damn close to when I was putting her down as a baby. And she still asks me for the poem. And it works like a charm. Something to be said for consistency, for sure. Anyway, how's everybody doing? If you've just joined the live chat, we are hanging out. Is the final live stream for VanlifePLUS of 2024. Calm down. There's a whole other calendar year about to befall us. If you got any questions for me regarding van life or whatever else you might want my opinion on, throw it into the chat. Put 3 capital Qs at the front of your question. I will do my best to answer it. Don't feel bad if I don't answer it right away. There's lots of amazing people here, 327 souls aboard the good ship Lucky, and I do my best to keep up with the chat. Why that poem? Kev asks. My grandfather on my dad's side, I believe, used to read that to my dad. And my dad introduced that poem to me when I was a little boy. It's a poem by Robert Service. And I've loved it ever since I heard it. So I just started doing it with Brooklyn when she was a little girl. And it's just become a thing with us. I love Robert Service's poetry. It keeps a connection between me and my dad and my grandfather on that side, who I wasn't nearly as close with as I was with my grandparents on my parents' side. So it's like a nice little comforting thing that I have in my life with that side of my family that I really love. And I'm very blessed that my little girl enjoys it as much as she does. But she didn't really have a choice. I just sort of started doing it and she got accustomed to it. That's interesting. Jacqueline says, are you a James Bond fan? And what is your favorite Bond movie? GoldenEye. That's the answer. Next question. I'm a Pierce Brosnan born and raised sort of guy, right? I love all of his movies, even though Tomorrow Never Dies and Die Another Day are absolute crap. And the Daniel Craig movies rubbed me the wrong way to begin with, but I fell in love with them very fast. Aside from the final one, you can actually watch my review of what the hell is that one called? No Time to Die, I believe. I like Sean Connery and the other guy, not George Lazenby, Roger Moore, and Timothy Dalton. Like, well enough. They're all good. I would say I'm a James Bond fan for sure. I'm very excited to see what the next James Bond will be, unless they screw the pooch, in which case I will hate it. But yeah, GoldenEye for sure. Love that movie. See, Braden agrees. That's why Braden and I get along so well. The answer is always GoldenEye. Oh, it's amazing. I can remember. Yeah, I committed it to memory quite quickly when I started reading it to Brooklyn. I remember having to use my phone a little bit at the beginning And I have a collection of Robert Service poems. Well, one book was sent to me by Jackie, which is currently residing in BC, along with the one from my father as well. I think I have the bullshit one from a bookstore with me in Lucky. I'd have to double check for sure, but I've got the original one that my grandfather gave my dad, and then I've got this other one that Jackie sent me that looks like it's just as antique as that one. They're great poems. They're great collections of poetry for sure. I loved his writing, Robert. I'm not a big poetry guy. I really am not, but I do like Robert Service. Oh, I can play the music again now too. Na, 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 na. I'm loving it. Ian, I need some macas. Quit the fuck. Get your own macas. It's fair. How long does it take you to edit an hour-long video? It depends on the video. I answered this question earlier, Kirby, but paraphrasing, from 1 hour to 3 hours. Breathless Dreams says, so funny. I was a caretaker for a family friend and he was in his 80s and he sounds just like your storytelling. Oh, that's sweet. That's a lot of blue hearts, darling. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, it sounds like, yeah, I saw that. Justin Tucker had to go in and have herself some macas for dinner. Nothing wrong with that. That McDonald's is leaving us soon. You should do a black screen video reciting the poem. I bet it would get a lot of views. Being your voice is so soothing. Oh, I've done it. There's a whole vlog where it's not a black screen video, but at the end of the video, it's literally like the thumbnail is called The Cremation, where I recite the poem as I usually do when Brooklyn and I are staying in a hotel. I really live such a freaking unique life, you know, you guys. I look back on it and I think about all these things. This is why I love the fact that I'm videotaping. It doesn't matter. We'll go with it. But I'm capturing all of these moments of my life. And I try to make each video special. That's one of the reasons why you're not getting as many videos this chapter, but you're getting longer videos this chapter. Because I, like, in my muggle brain, it's a little bit easier for me to be able to go back and reference something from a video where it's only 3 to 4 3 to 4 videos a week as opposed to 7 videos a week. That's another reason why I want to reduce it, because it's about it's about quality over quantity. Last chapter and chapter 3, I pushed myself hard, releasing video after video after video, and you got shorter videos but more videos. But I like the idea of being able to have less videos that are more impactful, and I did. So it's funny that you mentioned that I should do this black screen, blah blah blah. Maybe one day I will. But there is a video from chapter 3 called The Cremation where you can see me do that. But I was saying I live a unique life. I've got this little girl that is the absolute apple of my eye. It doesn't even make sense. It's just a saying coined by some weirdo at some point along the line. Hi, Angela. I saw you come in. But I live such a unique life where I'm in this cargo van that was used for drywalling back in the day, and I built it out twice, 2 different times. I've changed the configuration in here. I've been living in it for 3.5 years. I got my big fat putty tat back there on the extra large bed. And I got my little girl, and I'm going to have to wrap this up quick. Not the live, but this conversation. Just like these moments, these nights that I have with her where I go to a hotel and she's so used to that. She's like, I love that she adapted so quickly. Obviously she adapted so quickly. She didn't know any better. But that's our life. And I'm okay with that. I don't have a problem with it. It's really cool. And that's why this comment reminded me of that video. There was this video. It's called The Cremation. And that's what I do at the very end of the video. It is literally what I just did. I'm reciting the poem to my little girl who I would lay down my life for. And I've gotten to this point where I want to have something that's a little bit more structured for her, But even then, that being said, I don't look back on any of these times that we've had as a problem, because they've been so happy and they've been so positive. And she's been so okay with it. This little tiny human that's just been like, Yeah, Dad, let's go to a hotel and we got all that we ever need. And it's great, don't get me wrong, and I love everybody's support. And it's great. I know people would love me to continue down that path. It's just not financially responsible for me to continue down that path, you know. It's just a super cool thing. I never saw my life going this way. And it's just so cool. Sorry, I'm getting off track here. That might start happening a lot as this live stream goes on. Rebecca, thank you very much for the super chat. It is your third one that you have shared on a VanlifePLUS live stream. Rebecca says, thank you for all your amazing videos, and I love listening to that poem too. Happy New Year. Thank you very much, Rebecca. I greatly appreciate the super chat, my dear. Sorry. Let me move this conversation along a little bit. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I can't read that out loud. It might make me choke up. I know she would be, Jackie, and I know at the end of the day, it is me that wants the sticks and bricks for sure. It is a need. It is a me need. But again, let's not kid ourselves in terms of future proofing and whatnot, right? That's not a question, Ian. That's a statement. Check my phone. There's nothing on my phone. Good night, Sheila. Thank you so very much for being here, my dear. You spoiled me tonight. You spoiled me with the very Dixon that I am currently wearing. You are the bee's knees, lady. And I hope you have the best success and happiness in 2025 because you do truly deserve it. Now go have a nice sleep. How's the cat, Kirby? She's good. She's passed out on the bed right now. Ian, I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody knows what you're talking about. Uh, 2025, what new things do you want to do with your videos? I don't necessarily want to do too many new things. I've got plans and projects and adventures. But, oh, wait a second, dude. Hang on. No, it should still be on here if that was a thing. Nope, nothing there either. No, I don't know what you're talking about, Ian. Excuse you and me. But yeah, I've got a whole bunch of projects and adventures to go on. I'm not going to change my formula up too much. People that get caught in the idea of you need to change your stuff and keep it fresh all the time just to keep people engaged, I feel like you're chasing an inevitable failure because you're going to stress yourself out. So I'm always going to keep doing what I'm doing. I'm going to keep hanging out, being as real as I can be. Frances says she gives up. I'm not sure what she's trying to get across, but that's what I'm going to keep doing. Hey, there's Samster. How you doing, my dear? Still Living says, hi, Matthew. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas with your family. I had a very nice Christmas with one part of my family, and now I'm about to be very blessed and head off and have another amazing Christmas with the rest of my family. So I'm a jack in the box, bud. Does that mean like you can grind me and you never know when I'm going to spring? What does that even mean? Oh, Dale, thank you very much, my man. I appreciate you saying so. Hello from Dubai. Have you decided when you are moving out from the home on wheels to your sticks and bricks home? No, I haven't like narrowed down an actual time yet. Within the calendar year, I would assume. Sorry, Francis. I don't know what you've been saying. Oh, one of my goals, wishes for 2025. Well, I kind of just talked about them. Just to get into sticks and bricks with my little girl. That's it. I don't want for lots. I don't need much. That's it. You know, get into sticks and bricks, keep the YouTube channel going, live my best life. It's a great question to ask, Francis. Sorry I missed it. It's unfortunate you had to be like, oh, I give up. That's just the way it is, man. Chat moves fast. It's hard to see what everybody says. But yeah, we are approaching the new year, and like goals and resolutions are people's things, but I don't really believe in resolutions because I just feel people fail them more often than anything else. But yeah, for me, by the end of the calendar year, have a place that I can call my own and start building a proper family home around. That's all I could want. Thank you, Tanya. I appreciate that. A goal of 1 million subs, I think that's a little unrealistic. I do about 10,000 subscribers a year, so 50,000 would be great. 1 million subs would be awesome. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, Jason. I just don't think it's realistic for the way that my channel has been going. And I get that. I totally get that. There was I was about a year ago. Actually, you know what, you guys? It was right around the people that are interested. It was right around the time when I was doing the editor videos, where the editor was a very prominent character and it started to rub people the wrong way. And I had this one person reach out to me. I think it was on Facebook. And they're sending me these messages being like, listen, you can't do YouTube like this. You can't be crass. You can't swear. You can't talk about peeing in a bottle. You can't talk about pooping in a bucket. You will never go anywhere. And then they were sending me links to this other YouTube channel of this very successful couple on YouTube. I don't remember the couple at the time, or I don't remember the couple right now, who had like crazy amount of subscribers, right? And very, very, very family-friendly content. And this person was comparing me to this channel and saying, well, you just won't amount to this if you keep doing that. You need to do things this way. And it's just, I don't think I ever said it to them, but it's just like, to me, it's just like, have you not been listening to anything that I've said? Like, I don't want to live my life in a vacuum. Like, I don't want to live it a specific way. I don't want to get success because I fell in line with things. You know, this happened recently when I had that flub up on that video where I said, fucking bitch. And I forgot to edit that out. And people were like, oh. I actually, you'll notice me poke fun at that in tomorrow's video. Where because my videos are not made for kids. That's just the way it is. It's my life. But I've always wanted to remain true to myself. So I always thought that was a little weird that this person was trying to tell me how I needed to, this is the only way, this is the only path to success. You need to be this way. Like, it rubbed me the wrong way. And I was like, what? Well, I'm not going to do that. You know, bottom line. That's just silly. And that hasn't really stopped since. I haven't had anybody reach out to me like that on a personal level since, which has been great. By and large, when people reach out to me on a personal level, whether it's via email or Facebook or Instagram or whatever, it's very supportive these days, which is good because we're all just trying to find our way through life, and none of us fit into a category. And I think if you force yourself to fit into a category like that person was trying to get me to do, you're going to set yourself up for failure. You might, here's the thing, the rub is that you might actually end up being very successful, but will you be happy? And that was my concern. Will I actually be happy if I start faking it? If I start not being myself? And that was never going to happen, because that was really the push to do what I'm doing on YouTube. I wanted to build a van. I wanted to change my life, and I wanted to actually start living within the confines and the constructs, I shouldn't say confines, but the constructs of my own being. I wanted to be myself. I had spent my entire life trying to fit into a certain category that just didn't sit well with me. And that's not good. I don't think we should do that. I actually don't believe that. And then there's this person reaching out and saying, like, you need to do this, you need to do that. It's like, are you stoned, lady? Great. I'm happy for the couple that you sent me the link to. That is great for them. But it was also a travel channel. Like, they were going to all these very interesting places and showing off things. And I get that. That's wildly appealing. And I understand that. So when you see this, like, oh, goal for 2025, 1 million subs, that's not realistic for this channel. But it's very realistic for this channel to get another 10,000 awesome people. And maybe out of that 10,000 people, we get 500 people that are like-minded, like all of you that are here right now. Maybe in a year, we have 900 people-ish on a live stream that are all the same. Because that's exactly it. Just like Pixie Tail says, just continue being your unique self. You have to be. Why fake it? Why not be it? Like, yeah, I curse like a sailor in real life. You know what? If you meet me in real life, I'm going to drop F-bombs. I'm going to drop S-bombs. That sounds weird. You know what I mean? All this stuff. But I don't do that specifically for YouTube, just simply because it is a job and you will get demonetized. You won't be able to have as many ads, blah, 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 all that nonsense. But it's true. It's just the way it is. And that's fine. I don't mind that, because in a way that helps me be a better person. And I don't curse as much as I used to. but I simply do. All of my patrons, wow, all of my Patreons that come to my meetup and whatnot in the summer, they'll know I'm dropping F-bombs here and there, and it's just part of like human dialogue. People that get offended by those, like by swear words, are okay, bud, calm down. But it's more important to just be yourself. So if I can get another 10,000 subscribers through the course of 2025, that is a great goal to have. I will be very happy. And as long as my content continues to be viewed by all of y'all amazing people, I can't ask for anything else. You know, like, yes, of course I want this and I want that and I want more and more and more when it comes to the views and whatnot. Why would you not want eyeballs on your content that you're creating? Of course you do. That makes sense. But my poor innocent old ears. Innocent my ass, Jackie. But I'm just saying, you know, like I've got reserved expectations, and I just, you know, it's good to have good goals. What was Sonia say here? Hang on a second. I like your chat also. I love the things that you bring up regarding your van. It makes me feel more confident, and I appreciate it. I like that. Keep me grounded too. Ask me more questions about the van and living this life. But here's the thing. Here's what's really hard. I shouldn't say really hard, but what's a challenge for me to deal with these days is the fact that I started this chapter 5, Capitan of VanlifePLUS, by declaring that I'm moving into sticks and bricks. I wasn't lying. That is the plan. I don't know if it's going to happen tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to happen in a year and a half. I could very easily do an entire VanlifePLUS chapter 6 before I feel like I would really need to move into a van, or sorry, move into sticks and bricks. You know, like that's a possibility. So like there's a very huge window of opportunity to make that happen. And the fact that I can actually think that way, that I can have the thought process of I'm making videos, they're lucrative enough for me to potentially move into an apartment or a townhouse or whatever, that's huge in the current economical landscape. I am very fortunate. I'm very blessed because I've got a lot of people that join my channel, join my chat, and they say, I'm just doing this. I'm just doing that. I'm just getting into van life. I'm just getting into the nomadic lifestyle. I'm just getting into car camping, and thank you for this and thank you for that. I will continue to make content. I will get an apartment, and I will take the van, and I will go down to Walmart, and I will continue to make videos about that lifestyle. And if people don't like that, that's fine. They can suck a ween for all I care. Because I think that's important, because just because I am so fortunate to be able to consider the idea of affording a place on my own in this economical landscape, there is so many more people out there that can't do that. And I've actually talked to a lot of people recently, and I've just noticed recently that so many more people are being forced or having to choose to live in their vehicles. And I hope that gets better soon. I really do. Why would we want it to get worse? But I hope it gets better, but I don't know that it will. And over the last 3 years at the very Walmart that I am usually at, I have noticed the influx of car campers and vehicle dwellers, whatever you want to say. It's all van life as far as I'm concerned, as I said in that one video. It's just increased exponentially. I was talking to one gentleman the other day where he came up and he asked me, like, he knows I have a YouTube channel, and he said, yo, are you ever going to do a video about what the hell's going on here at Walmart? And I knew exactly what he meant. It's not really my style. I can't really like categorize that. I don't ever want it to come across like I'm trying to like say, oh, woe is us. But it's true. He's right. I've got this platform, and I could very well showcase ever since day one on October 19th, 2021, was like the 18th, that I rolled into that Walmart. It was like me and I think there was 2, maybe 3 other campers there. And you go now on a heavy day, there's like 20 to 25 people. That's a huge influx over 3 years. And that's just one Walmart. It's not getting easier for people. So when I see people in the chat being like, yo, I'm doing this, or I'm like moving into my car and blah, 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 that's heavy. That's true shit. And they're like, oh, thank you for your videos. Thank you for making me feel okay to do this. I don't ever want people to, I mean, it's always going to happen. People are people. But I hate that people get in their head, and I did this as well, so I can hate it till I'm blue in the face and the cows come home and it doesn't mean squat. But the people get in their heads, they're like, oh, if I have to live in my vehicle, people are going to think less of me. I can't do it because of that. And they, whatever, or they do it. So just the fact that I see people say, you inspired me to do this, or you gave me the confidence to do that and move into my vehicle and do that, that's incredible. And I think that's important because there is this like sense of status in society where it's like, oh, if you live in your car, you're a bum. It comes back to that meme where it's like that Saturday Night Live skit with Chris Farley where they say like the whole skit was like, oh, if you don't do this in life, you're going to end up as a bum living in a van down by the river. And that was back in 19 whatever. And now you flash forward and it's like, oh, 2024, living in a van down by the river is a goal. It's a life goal, right? It's true. So I don't know. I think we're doing good work in the sense that there's lots of people out there that are struggling with the idea of having to live in vehicles, but they see communities like this that consist of Reg and Kevin and Jazz and Carol and Jason, Zora. Hi, Zora. How you doing, darling? And even Ian and Amber and everybody else who's living in vehicles. And it's just, I think it's a good thing that we're presenting these as options. I think at the end of the day, when I'm my own worst critic and I'm a huge overthinker. If I'm presented with the opportunity to move back to Sticks and Bricks, I feel a little bit of guilt because I love the community that's been built up around this channel. So whether it's guilt or onus that I need to keep doing the content that I'm doing, I don't know. We'll figure that out as time marches on. But I'm very appreciative of the entire community. I think it's really cool. There's lots of us that are strong spirited. You know, we got very strong souls and we can do whatever it needs to get done. But there's other people out there that just aren't, they're not quite up there, right? And they're still struggling with it. So it's cool. We cannot hear you, says Joy. That would be unfortunate if I was just talking for as long as I was talking and Joy couldn't hear me. Is that true? If you can't hear me, press 2. That's what I thought. Where was it? I just saw a comment from Jason. He says the sad thing is seeing all these broken down, trashy RVers. Homelessness is giving a lot of us van life, truck life people a bad reputation or a bad name, and that's what sucks. Jason's not wrong. He is 100% right. And not everybody can have the same like head on their shoulders that I had. I can't speak to anybody else, but to me, I was like, well, I would never want to live in a van and tarnish the community. I wasn't even part of the community at that point when I was having these thoughts, right? But that's just me, and I can't speak for everybody else. But it's true. What Jason says is true. You get these people, I don't know what the reason is, but they're down on their luck for whatever reason, and they got to live in a vehicle, and then they think that the world owes them something. Listen, the world doesn't owe us anything. But if you're going to continue to exist in society, yeah, you kind of have to act a certain way. And I've seen that. I talked about it when I was up in Edmonton getting my back surgery, and I was at the Walmart there at South Edmonton Common, and there was people out there with tables and trash and shit everywhere. And it's just, there's no reason for it. You know, to me, if you're going to change your life from Sticks and Bricks of any kind, and you're going to be living in a vehicle, get your poop in a group. I say it for a reason. It's funny, and it's a slogan more than anything else, but it's true. Get your poop in a group. You don't need to have your garbage strewn all over the parking lot. You don't need to have fucking tents and tables and shit pitched in the Walmart parking lot. If you're going to insist on doing that shit, go out to the bush. No, I don't care. I don't care what your reasons are. Go to the bush. You shouldn't be doing it out there either, quite frankly, but go to the bush where nobody can see it. Because if you're going to be in a city and existing within a society of people that, haven't befallen as much hard luck as you have, and you expect a certain amount of respect, well, you have to give it back. There's no reason for you to have all your shit out on the side of your vehicle. There's been isolated incidences where I've experienced this with my life so far. I mentioned Edmonton. That wasn't crazy, but like Jason says, it does happen. People just get out there and they're like, oh, I'm just going to put all my crap. I don't give a shit. You know what? Life dealt me a crap hand, so I don't give an F, and I'm just going to put all my garbage outside. Like, that's just ignorant and stupid. That's why I'm saying, like, take it to the frickin' bush. No, you shouldn't be doing it in the bush either. But if you're going to be in the Walmart parking lot, understand that there's still the soccer moms and the who's it's what's it's driving their Escalades and shit into the parking lot. They're going to have a problem with you having your dirty nappies in the lot. You know what I mean? Yeah, it goes without saying, or it should anyway. But it happens and it sucks. And Jason's right. It does ruin it for a lot of us. Absolutely. A guy set up a generator next to me last night and I wasn't pleased. It was either Ian or Canadian Warrior, Carol, for sure. Can guarantee it. I love the bush, says Kevin. Well, I mean, there's that as well. Sorry. That's true. There's always somebody who screws it up for everybody else. It's true. And I just like, instead of getting like angry at those people, I would love to think we could try to talk to them instead. Be like, just stop. But a lot of the time you can't talk to those people. You can make a generator a lot quieter. It doesn't have to be that noisy. It's not really that hard. Just put like a big nappy over it. Is that what you're talking about, Jason? Oh my goodness, that's awesome. I need more ice. We need a nightcap at this point. That's what we need. Hang on, I'll be right back. I made it. I might as well use it. Okay, hang on. I'm here. Yikes. How long does the new diesel heater smell take to go away? Run it on high for like an hour. You'll be fine. I just experienced that. Don't even worry about it. It's like that plasticky burning smell. It's not a diesel smell. It's plasticky. I know exactly what you mean. You're good. And Ian wouldn't know. He didn't have a brand new diesel heater. He bought his rig pre-built, so he wouldn't really know what you're talking about. That's what scares me too, though, right? I watched it, like the fact that it's such an affordable lifestyle, right? Living the van life and doing this and whatnot, especially up here in Canada land where the shit is fucked. Let's just put it that way. Like, the cost of living up here is ridiculous for sure, but it's such a reliable. Well, I don't know about reliable, but it's such a viable way and a nice viable alternative to everything. That's why I love seeing people do it that are up here doing it. It's frustrating that I can't just keep doing it, but I was too lazy. I didn't say you were too lazy. I just said you didn't get a new one. Leave the homeless out of it? Why would we leave the homeless out of the conversation? What do you mean? People call us homeless all the time. We're not homeless. We're houseless. There's a difference. It's hard to do van life down in California. Yeah, I can bet. The states that crack down, like the stuff that I hear about states cracking down, well, it's the same in the province of British Columbia. People, they're trying to crack down on van lifers and not allowing them to stay here, there, and everywhere. And it's like, then make shit more affordable and stop trying to force us to fall in line. It's ridiculous. Oh, Canada's absolutely broken. Shade of its former self. That's a good question. Jill says, what gave you the idea of living in a van? Were you scared or excited? Jill, 100%. No lie, I was both. I was scared and excited. But what gave me the idea was watching people like Combi Life, Foresty Forest over Simon over at Foresty Forest, I should say, and then eventually Chrome. Obviously, it's no secret around here I was watching Chrome, and I watched him ad nauseum and Foresty. Simon wasn't putting out as much content. He still does it. That's Simon's bag. Right, but Chrome was putting out content almost every day, and it was just like watching these people over and over and over again in these low top vans, making it work. Obviously, Chrome was the easiest one to relate to because I'm a very similar statured man and personality wise as well, whereas Simon's a little bit more of a smaller dude with a much more reserved personality. Not that that has anything to do with the size of the van, but it was great to watch both perspectives. And when they did, that's how I found Chrome, was when him and Simon had their meetup. I was watching those two do it, and I was like, shit, this could work. And I've told my story here 1,000 times on the channel where I lost my job due to the pandemic and all of that stuff. And, you know, I wanted more than what I currently have for this lifestyle, but it was never meant to be. It wasn't written in the stars, so to speak. But yeah, I was just literally watching other van lifers, my apologies, and being encouraged by what they were doing. And then I just took what my grandfather and my father and everybody else who I'd looked up to had kind of taught me and instilled in me, and I was like, I could do that. I can make this work. And I found a van and I did it. I mean, I was forced to do it in one way, and I wanted to do it another way, and that makes 100% of what I did, right? So yes, I was excited and I was scared at the same time, but I don't regret a single moment of it because it's been an absolutely wild ride for sure. Chrome is now $250,000 in debt, no longer free. I don't know about that, cannot confirm, but that's what the Mighty Mouse icon is saying to me. So I don't, that's crazy, but we could do that eventually, RV Dreams, if you wanted to do that, my man. We could hook that up. Not anytime soon. I got a lot of shit on my plate. But in the new year, if you wanted to do like an interview on your channel with me, you come up with some good questions. I'll have my people approve your people. I'm just kidding. But if you want to do something like that, my man, we could organize that. Wouldn't be here without Chrome. You wouldn't be here without Chrome, Carol. No, Chrome was great, man. People know that story around here. What were my expectations when I moved into Lucky? My expectations were to survive and stay in my daughter's life. I mean, Braden knows that. He's just asking for clout, but it's true. That's all it was. Like I was just looking to stay in my kid's life because I knew I was facing down unemployment and my support structure moving away because my parents were going to retire to BC. So my other options were, I was very hard to find a job at the time that would have supported my nonsense, not my life, but my nonsense. Make no mistake, I have been extremely irresponsible with credit and debt, and I have a lot of it. That's it, right? All those stupid places where you can get those crazy like payday loans and shit from. Yep, sign me up, did it. So I'm not blaming anybody else, but it was me, right? So I could have gone and gotten a job and just done that and been like quote unquote miserable, or I could have moved to BC with my family and then maybe seen my daughter every once in a while. That to me was never an option. Like, yes, it was an option, but it wasn't an option, if you know what I mean. I had a kid. I was going to be in her life. I waited for Brooklyn for so long, you guys. Like, probably since I was 13, I got this idea in my head that I was like, you know what? If I ever have a daughter, I'm going to name her Brooklyn. And it was a fleeting thought. It was nothing. It was a fraction of a thought. It was just a thing. And then when it finally like happened, and I turned to her mom when we were together, and I said, if it's a girl, can we name her Brooklyn? And she said yes. She agreed. What a fool. No, I'm just kidding. I am totally kidding. But she said yes. And I still tell Brooklyn to this day. I very rarely say it to her when she's awake because I just think it might trip her up. And she'll be like, what are you talking about? But when she's fallen asleep, but I'm looking at her and I'm just like, I waited for you for so long, kid. And it's true. I never had this. I mean, I always wanted to be like, I always wanted a family, and I always wanted to be very traditional, as I talked about in the chapter 4 finale. That was always very important to me. So it's been a tough pill to swallow with the way my life has sort of shaken out over these last few years. Actually, not even the last few years, but those first few years. But I that's what I cling to. I cling to the fact that I've got my little girl and I wanted her for so long, and I did. I waited for her for so long. I waited for so long to meet you. There was no chance in hell I was not going to be in her life. And at that time, it was really bad. I had been kicked. I had been smashed right down to the dirt. I was betrayed. I was stabbed in the back. I had lost my job. Those are completely separate events. And I was feeling extremely defeated. And so while van life was a way for me to remain in my daughter's life, it was also a way for me to like just take back control of my life. And I'm so very blessed that it took this turn, and it has happened this way. So sorry, my apologies. I got wildly off track there. But it's just like, that's kind of what this is about, right? And I think it's important that people know that they value who they are and they hold true to themselves what they want. It's very important. Hey, Camaro Sean, how you doing, my man? Well, I don't think anybody on YouTube was ever the original van life. I mean, this shit's been around since like the 60s, right? There was no internet back then. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, Roseanne. I appreciate that. Sorry, Braden. I totally got lost in what you were asking, my man. My apologies. Jill says, would you like to have more children one day? We talked about this earlier. No, I wouldn't. Matthew, what happened to you when you were run off of in Hotel Walmart? Talking about my Christmas video from my first Christmas back in chapter 2. I wasn't run off. I got a bad feeling about this truck of idiots, these stupid Albertans that were running around at 1:45 on Christmas Eve, acting like asshats and looking at everybody's cars. I just got a weird feeling, and if you watch my Christmas Day video, that is the video. I just left. You get the bad feeling in your gut, you just leave. Trust your gut. Have I ever forgotten to stop and pick up my phone? No, that would be pretty imbecilic of me if I put my phone down to record myself and then forgot to pick my phone up. That does not compute. No, I have not done that. I've had people walk up and be like, the fuck is this phone doing here? Then I show up and be like, that's mine. But no, I've never forgotten my phone when I set it up to do a drive away or a walk away shot. You've got my utmost sympathy, Jackie. But you're only going to cry because you know what I'm saying is true, and that's probably exactly how your father felt about you. I'm sure he's very, very proud of the absolute gorgeous woman you turned out to be, my dear. It's never easy, right? When we deal with people passing in life and the never-ending everything that is existence. I don't know. That's why I value this community so much. And I think it's so cool that we brought these people together. All y'all are here talking to each other. It's so cool. And it's just, that's why we're so lucky. You know, I say that, like, oh, the OG van life. It was back in the 60s and they didn't have this. No, they didn't. They had in-person stuff, which there's a lot to be said for that, for sure. And there's incredible value to be taken away from that. But not everybody is comfortable with doing that. Not everybody's okay with that sort of thing. So keeping it like this, at the very least, where it's a screen in between and people can just type what they're feeling and what they mean, is super cool. I don't know. Might just be me. I'm just saying. I always will, Jackie. I'll always hold her close. Good evening, Cassandra Weathers. How are you, my dear? I hope you're doing well. Well, you know what, you beautiful buggers, each and every one of you. What does Sharon say? Being that you painted like 20 of age, are you still able to watch and or play video games on the side of her? And have you tried it or done it? I have not done that yet, but beige, yes, would absolutely allow it for sure. Sharon, don't you worry about it. I don't check my messages. What messages do you mean? Facebook, Instagram, email. There's a lot of messages. There's a lot of stuff. I don't know. What specifically do you mean? Hello and goodbye, says Melissa. She was there for a fleeting moment. Thank you very much, KB. I appreciate that. Well, I am going to leave this one here, you guys. I appreciate you hanging out with me. I wasn't going to go live tonight. It was a very impromptu decision. I filmed a vlog today, and then I was like, shit, it's Friday, and it's the last one of 2024. It's been an absolutely incredible year. Everything I've been through, all from, rebuilding Lucky and watering my mother's plants to going to Montana to spread my grandparents' ashes and everything beyond and in between. It's been an absolute trip. And I'm very fortunate to be able to catalog it all here for myself and for all of you. And the fact that you all want to come along on that trip with me is absolutely incredible. I hope you don't think for a second that I don't appreciate it, because I absolutely do. And I appreciate Kevin for sticking around and making sure that my phone works. I don't have any grandiose plans for 2025, but I can guarantee that it's going to be a trip. It's going to be an adventure, and I hope you all come along with me on it. Thank you for your continued support. 2 more videos left for the month of December, and then we'll see everybody in 2025. So until the next one, everybody, just go out there, be happy, be creative, be yourselves. Most importantly, be positive. And remember, you can't make everybody happy because you're not tacos. See you all so soon.